Good afternoon everybody and welcome to the stream. I'm Robert from the El Magnifico Games channel, and today we're going to continue our playthrough of the Talos principle. So last stream we managed to complete all of World 2 in the Road to Gehenna. I'd like to go back, see if we can figure out how to get the stars. Hello. Oh, I think this is where the people we've saved end up. I didn't realise that. Interesting, I must have walked past a bunch of them the first time. Just after completing World 1. Huh. Well, isn't that curious? And a little bit creepy. Anyway, where was I? Yes, World 1. There's still 2 stars we never collected. I'd like to go back, see if we can figure out how to get them, but I won't spend a vast amount of time on that if I don't seem to be making progress. And then we've got Worlds 3 and 4 still to go. I doubt we'll have them both complete in this stream. If we do, then I'm doing exceptionally well. Hello Pengy, it's lovely to see you again. How are you? So, as I say, in this world there was 1 star up here, which we can see, and another star through here. I never found a way to get to them. I suppose I'll spend 5-10 minutes seeing if if inspiration hits me. If not, then we'll just move on to World 3, I suppose. Pengy says I'm fine, just got home from work, so going to lurk a bit. No worries. I hope work wasn't too stressful. So let's see. I remember there was a way we could smuggle a box in here, but I never found a way actually up there. Maybe I should try to reacquire that box. That was it. The box itself was locked away, wasn't it? And we had to use some red and blue beams to get access to it. Where was it? It was over here, I think. Yes, in there. But before even doing that, I think we had to... That was it. There was another connector. We only have 1 connector from the start. But that's fairly straightforward, if a little tedious. Grab this. Then set up the next part. So we're trying to get red over here, aren't we? To get access to the box. So put that there. And now I just need to find the correct angle to connect the red up. Like so. Right, now we should have access to the box. The only remaining question is, can I remember how to smuggle it back into the starting area? Since I seem to remember there was a... Not quite a trick to it, but there was a very specific way you had to go about it. I think we had to go up the... Whoops. I think we had to go up the sides here, if I recall correctly. Of course, I never actually found out if this is something that the developers intended or not. Although the fact that you can jump from there to there doesn't seem like an accident. Could be. Doesn't seem like it to me. Right, so we've got the box here. This lets us get up to places we wouldn't otherwise be able to do. I've forgotten, did I have access to a second box in this area? I've got a feeling I didn't. But I don't know that for certain. Over there looks promising. Yes. I see the problem. Yeah, we can't go around that way. And in there is no fun. And it'd take quite a few boxes stacked on top of each other to get over that. So I think we can rule that out as a possibility. Can we? Now that's a thought. Can we go around this way? Yes, it looks like we can. I don't think I tried that before. And then we can jump here. I think we may have done it. We did it! That's another star down. Okay, so it looks like I was very close before. I just, I didn't notice there was a path across there, and that turned out to be the real crux of the matter. Okay, I'm fairly certain I was able to sneak through here with this extra box as well. I've just forgotten how I did it. It doesn't seem like I should be able to do it with just one. No. And yet I'm fairly certain I did. Is there a different section I climbed? Perhaps? I am just so certain I managed this before, but I cannot think how I did it. I didn't balance it on top of here or anything, did I? No, that doesn't work. Maybe if I did have a second box I could do it. Is that what I had to resort to last time? Or did I discover another way through there? Well, we can narrow it down a bit by observing where is and is not traversable. I don't think I could have gone around that side, could I? Maybe, actually. Does that go all the way round? What happens around this point? No, we'd get stuck there. So if I went over that wall, or that wall, I must have climbed up in a more straightforward way. That's interesting. Because I'm fairly certain that there wasn't another box in the outside area where I smuggled the box in from just a moment ago. And I really didn't think there were any more in this area. It's possible I managed to get a box out of another puzzle. That's potentially doable. How else might I have done it? Up here? Oops. Oops. I only seem to have... There we go. Yeah, this doesn't seem very promising, does it? No, it really doesn't. How did I do it? How to do a running jump. There we go. Ooh, a running jump. That's a possibility. Is there anywhere I could running jump up there from? If I running jumped from the top of this gargoyle's head, where would I end up? I wouldn't have anything like enough height. Thing is, even if I had two boxes here, I'd end up in the situation where you can't climb one box on top of another very easily. Although because I'm right up against a corner, it's possible I could have fudged it. Maybe I did get another box in here. If so, where did it come from? Doesn't look like it came from that one. Doesn't look like it came from there. I'll tell you something I've never tested, but it'd be really interesting to know. If I start recording something and I leave the puzzle, does that still count? Can I use a recorder? Oh, the recorder's on the other side, isn't it? I could go there, but... it might be worth checking if one of the other puzzles had a recorder. Yeah, could I use a recorder to help with another puzzle? You'd assume not. This one doesn't have a recorder. Unfortunately, this is sufficiently important that I probably should take the time to check properly. Oh, was this the one where I didn't have a proper way back? Unless I use a recorder. Yes. Right, how do I remedy that situation? There was more to it than that, wasn't there? Because I need something weighing that down. What was the trick? Was it just this? No, can't have been. Oh no, and then I go on here. Yes. But then that one doesn't have... access to the blue. I've forgotten the first part of this puzzle. How do you set that up then? Oh, I think I remember. I could be wrong. Was there something through here I could grab that made it easier? No. No, there was not. Okay. Fair enough. Oh, of course, you use a recorder. But how do you use the recorder? That's the question. That's interesting. The connector would have to be on here for me to be able to go over there. But once I'm over there... Oh, I see. I can create a duplicate. Okay, that makes sense. I think I just have to wait here a while. And then I can... during playback, create a duplicate connector that can connect all this up. And all this is just so I can test if whether the recorder will work outside of the current puzzle or not. Right, that should be sufficient. Right, I stand on this. Over I go. Grab that. Set this up. Wonderful, go back over. Now I have this. And in this instance, the reason that's so useful is because it means that I can have the recorder recording while I'm over the other side. So it's recording right now. Were I to leave, would it keep recording? No. Okay, that's answered that question. So we can be fairly certain that the trick to get to the star that's through here does not involve using a recorder from another puzzle. And there's a star. Alrighty. Maybe I should go back out and double check there wasn't another box about here. I'm sure I smuggled it in before, I just cannot think how I would have done it. Ah, I could have smuggled in connectors. I don't think that would have helped me reach any higher though, since you can't put boxes on top of connectors. I also can't think of any reason why I would have needed an extra box in this area. Because you only needed the one to go on the... to be lifted by the two fans back and forth. Having an extra box that was accessible from out here would then allow you to circumvent one of the puzzles, the puzzle I had to do to get the box in the first place. That really makes me think I only had one box out here. But how did I scale that wall then? Did I find a way to climb higher that's just not obvious to me right now? That's possible, actually. If I'd balanced it on the gargoyle's head, could I have found somewhere it could fit where I'm not pushed off? This doesn't feel very productive. I doubt that's how I did it. What about on top of here? That doesn't look like it's quite high enough. Close, but not quite. Nah. Over there's just going to lead to a bad place. Maybe I did go this way. Maybe there's a way round here to the other side that I've just forgotten. I reckon this is how I did it. Now I look more closely. I reckon I did a running jump over there. And I just missed the long jump. But that looked entirely doable to me. I've forgotten quite how much distance you get when you do a long jump in this game. It is quite considerable. There we go. And then I would have just jumped over here, obviously. Right. Of course, I don't know that this is actually going to help us get to the final star. But I'm sure it couldn't hurt. There was nothing through here, was there? No, nothing particularly of note. So the question was, how do I get up there of all places? I'm pretty certain, even if I stacked two boxes on top of each other, that still wouldn't be enough height. Obviously, if I put this box on here now, I'll be knocked off. Oh. I was expecting the tower to remain stable, though. I wasn't expecting it to collapse in the way that it did. But what I'm trying to judge right this moment... Why is it collapsing like that? Was whether having one box on top of another would even be sufficient height for me to jump up there, and I think the answer is clearly no. I don't think the top of the second box would be much higher than this, and if I was standing on that, there would still be too much distance to jump. Here, maybe. if I was on top of that, I might be able to get up there. And then one more box might be enough to get up the rest of the way. There's also this gargoyle here. I doubt stacking boxes on top of the gargoyle's head is the way. I think my current method is more likely to be the correct one. Question is, how do I get on top of that? It is a problem. Just want to check. There's nothing else in the vicinity that really stands out, is there? Like gargoyle heads where you might not necessarily expect them, that sort of thing. I say gargoyle heads, entire gargoyles I suppose I mean. Oh yeah, there was an area over here that looked interesting, but it turned out to be completely fruitless. To be fair, one more box would do it. One more box would probably make this trivial. Okay, how about we just take a moment to check the other puzzles. See if any of them had boxes. The outside one, I am really confident it doesn't have another box. I'm fairly certain this one doesn't have a box, does it? It was all recorders and connectors. And fans. So this one might. Doesn't look like it though. Well, but if that's the case, that means I already have access to all the boxes that I ever will in this island. Yeah, I don't see any signs of any boxes or pressure plates. I must admit, I don't remember the puzzle so well that I can absolutely rule it out, but no boxes were listed as being part of this puzzle when I walked in, and I didn't see any. Unless there's a box that's been very cleverly hidden somewhere. For example, there could be, I suppose, a box in the outside area, but somewhere where the developers deliberately hid it. Alright, we'll do a quick perimeter check. I'm not expecting to find anything. Assuming we don't, then I suppose I go back to the area with the star. And start brainstorming some new ideas. I wonder if I could smuggle that box out. But probably not. I was just thinking that maybe there would be another way to try and solve the puzzle if I had two boxes in this outside area. But I doubt it, the walls are quite tall. In fact, I think this might be the other side. Is it? No, maybe not. Yeah, no sign of boxes yet. It does feel like I'm just one box short though. I'm pretty certain the plan that I have in mind would work if I had one more box, and it would be reasonably straightforward. But without another box, the only way to do it that I can think of would involve fairly ugly abuses of the physics engine. Things that are generally things that generally don't seem to be encouraged by the developers, based on what we've seen of the Talos principle so far. That does make me a little concerned that if the solution I'm attempting here does work, that it may well not have been the intended solution. So what I'm thinking is, can I abuse the physics engine to create a staircase? See, the game really does not want to let me do that, and understandably so. No, it looks like when a box is placed, it's placed in one of two modes, depending upon how the engine's feeling at the time. A box will either be placed in a I'm on top of another box mode, in which case there is collision, but the box gets placed exactly on top of the box underneath, or it gets placed as a I'm not on top of a box. It's placed in an I'm not on top of a box mode, in which case collision is just turned off. That's what it looks like. I could probably, if I could place the box on top of the gargoyle's head, then I could probably get on top of it using the other box, if it would stay there. Problem is, there's not really anywhere to go from up there. What about over here? What's going on over here? Nothing. Okay, that's not useful. Oh, I can make it over there. Not sure why I'd want to, but it's doable. Ooh. Would one box be sufficient here? No. What about here? No. Close though. And here? Climb here, climb here. No, can't quite stay on there. Over there, though. Let's try that. Blast. Right, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there. Right, this should work. And then I use the fan piece instead of the other box. I see. To weigh down the pressure plate, I mean. Did I not connect everything up? I've got a bad feeling I didn't connect everything up. Okay, let's try that again then. Yes, I didn't connect up to that blue receiver. Blue sync. Right, grab that. Try that again. Oops. Connect up to that. Connect up to that. Connect up to that. And that. And that. And that. That should be everything. Wait for the buzzer to go past. No. Why must I be so incompetent? Right, let's try that again. That goes down, that goes there. Wonderful. Right, now I need to grab the fan piece. And we swap that. No! The timing. Right, swap these round. Right. Next we'll investigate over here. Good. Right, from there I can jump there, then I can jump here. Ooh. This looks promising. Right, careful does it. And we'll... I don't strictly need to jump over there, do I? But... Oops. Oh. Am I not allowed to jump over there? Was there an invisible wall, or did I just mess up the jump? I'm not sure. Alright. This will take a moment, but we just have to go back round again. At least we've got all the connectors set up on that puzzle, so I won't have to do that bit again. It's just a matter of navigating two walls with the box, which shouldn't take too long. Now, I couldn't quite see if there was a way the entire way round. But it certainly looked like we could go some of the way round. Yes, I remember. This goes here. We jump on that, we jump on there. We pick up the box. Then we put it down here, jump on here, jump on here. Pick up the box. Keep walking. What was the trick here? Did I actually have to put the box down? Probably not. Did I just do a running jump? Oh, I am allowed to do a jump there. That was it? Right. So, next bit's over here. Same basic idea. Jump up there, grab the box, over here. Over here. There we go, grab the box. Round this way. Now I need to do a running jump. No. Parkour clearly is not my forte. Wait, nearly forgot the box. Right, got that. This goes down here. Jump on there, jump on here. Grab the box. Over here. Right, we need to do the running jump. Got it this time. Over here. Round we go. Excellent. That's progress. Just waiting to go through here, and then we can do the bit. We can try the jumps over here. What I may do this time is to avoid having to do all that all that fancy parkour again. I may try doing it on foot before I bring the box over. Because worst comes to the worst, I have to walk all the way back round. That's not as bad as having to do it with the box. I can make it onto here, I should say. And if I had the box, I could make it onto there. I could then probably jump from side to side. Wait, jump where? Where is it suggesting I jump to? Oh, I don't even need the box to make that jump. The game's being very, very nice to me here. Whoops. Good thing I decided to do that on foot first. So let's try that again, shall we? I just want to know my route exactly before I commit with the box. So I can jump here. Here, 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 here. Right, which way am I going from here? That way or this way? This way seems more promising, doesn't it? Okay. No matter how you look at it, that's not a nice jump. Is there a way to simplify this? To be fair, if I put the box down here and it fit in place... Oh, actually the box... if I put the box here and then jumped up there. Yes. Okay. I think that's what I need to try next. Just looking for the path of least resistance. Since you can only imagine the devs did actually intend for the player to be able to do this. Right, good. Jump here, 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 then here. Then, carefully, walk over here. Keep walking round, then put the box down here. Up here, up here. Wonderful. I don't know if I'll need the box again, but I'll keep it with me just in case. Ahahaha, and there's our jump. Here, here, here. Then just walk along here. I think we've done it. We did it! That's all the stars in this island. Wonderful. Thank you, Pengy. Now just wait for us to be let back out. And we can take a look at World 3. Yep, that's all of that complete. For those that weren't here earlier, I seem to have discovered what's happening to all the androids I free. Well, I say discovered what's happening. I don't really know what this is that I'm looking at, but this is where they end up. Little strange. That's interesting. Artificial feet they have, isn't it? 2 toes and a sort of third toe for a heel. Anyway, on to World 3. That's 2. That's 1. That's 4. 3. And so 4 androids to be rescued, 4 stars to be found. So I wonder what this world, this island I should say, will be themed after. Well, as usual, we'll do our normal perimeter checks. Ooh. Hello. I'm quite glad I did do that perimeter check now. I could have very easily missed those fans on those islands. Interesting. Very interesting. I wonder how I'm supposed to get there. Perhaps that's the end game for this DLC. Perhaps after I've rescued all the androids, I end up hopping between those little islands for some reason. Or maybe it's some optional content, I don't know. Interesting. Ah. This looks Greco-Roman, doesn't it? At least based on... This reminds me a lot of the starting area of the first game. Yes, indeed. Right, let's get into it. Don't think we've missed anything. I just realised, you know what I haven't done, don't you? I haven't set up the ASCII table yet. So if we have to transliterate any ASCII, I'll have to get that done. Athena looked upon the imprisoned titans, moved by their plight. What crimes deserved such punishment? And how did they, in their confinement, avoid the pit of madness? Very interesting geography. Seems like quite a wide open space as well. Well, I guess we might as well start here. Raid trivia. Interesting. So, I suppose I'm to understand that this puzzle can be solved using nothing but connectors. What have we got? That's a blue source, that's a blue source. Blue sink, red source. A blue and a red sink. Where are we trying to get to? Looks like this is the end goal. Yes, here specifically, that's where the switch is. Oh dear. And there's someone that appears to be not having such a great day. Well, I suppose the starting point would be that. Wonderful. Now why would I want to get into here? I'd want to get into here to get access to another connector. Is there anything else I would want access to? Whilst solving this puzzle. Doesn't look like it. The only the only sinks I'm aware of besides that one is those two and those two, so that's presumably the entire puzzle. Being as that's the case, that's probably how we solve the next bit. Wonderful. And because there's a blue source here, that does seem to hint that we're supposed to use that one instead of this one. To be fair, we can make that self-sustaining, like so. Then the only question would be, how do we connect these up? Wait, why did that not work? Hold on. Oh, because we need the red there. But wasn't the red already set up there? Yes, it would have been. So that doesn't explain why it didn't work. Oh, it didn't work because I disabled the red, of course. So it's sort of self-sustaining. It's partially self-sustaining. Okay. Interesting. So presumably, I need to place the red one first. That will probably work. Yes, and the blue comes through here. But then the question becomes, how do I start this off? Because if I move the red, the power goes away from here, the force field comes up, the blue loses power, the force field here goes up. So even though there's quite clearly a stable state, where you have a blue one here, which is sending a beam here, receiving a beam from here and sending a beam here, and the red one is here, connected up to here, here and here, and then you have the connector over there as it is. Even though that's a stable state, the question is, how do we get into that stable state? Well, this sink needs blue. There's no two ways about it. And for as long as the blue it's getting is being received from here, this red one has to stay up. So, at the very least, we need to break that dependency. I mean, I could break that dependency right now, but the problem is that I couldn't get the blue into its final position if I did that. Alright, this is very much just experimenting, but what if we did something like that, and now I need to disable the red. We don't need red there yet, that's part of the end goal. So could I independently set something like that up? Yes, I can. So I think I can just remove that now. Yes. But now the blue needs to be set up again. Ah. But then the blue is going to end up intersecting with itself, like so. That doesn't work. I see. This needs to be in a slightly different position. It's the old problem with quadrants. If I want to have two connectors going to the same two places, then the second one has to be placed like this. It has to be in the quadrant that is directly behind the connector so that it has a path to both that doesn't intersect. Okay, that's straightforward enough. I can take this now, can't I? Yes. Oh, but why is that still going? It's been cut off. Okay, maybe that's another problem we need to solve. So I can set that up. Huh. Just to check, if I were to place this down, would that be a problem? Ah, but okay, that's sort of a problem right now, but what happens the moment I take this one away? Because that's ultimately what I'm trying to do. Is it the case that the moment I take this one away, this one will then take over? In which case the intersection there doesn't matter. Well, only one way to find out. So that's in place. So the hope is I take this one away and we do not lose power here. No such luck. Okay. That is a shame. Okay, in which case I probably need to do the old quadrants trick again, like so. Again, as long as it's in a quadrant that's directly in front or directly behind, the beams won't cross. That is if you have two beams. But if it was to the quadrant to the side, either side, then it wouldn't work. Right, this should now be free. So that can go there, that can go there. We do the old... Wait, what have I not connected up? I've not connected that up. Right, wonderful. Then we do the old quadrant trick again. And it works this time. Wonderful. That goes there. And connects up there. And I think we're golden. Wasn't there supposed to be someone here? They must have scarpered pretty quickly. Oh, there they are. Dog. Hello, dog. Right, let's check the old message board. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Show threads. And where are my notes? There they are. Missing mods. Dog, so call me a cynic, but anyone else notice the mods have been suspiciously quiet since they put up that big expose in the regarding Uriel thread? Knave, I don't think they stopped talking. Dog, okay, what do you know I don't? Frankenstein, I believe Knave is referring to the fact that not all moderation discussion is held in public, and it's been that way for some time. Rockwell, I thought everyone knew this. They started holding secret meetings ages ago. People getting banned, stuff deleted, not even just locked, fully gone from the history. Lamb, I'm sure there's a rational explanation. For this, I'll ping the mods and see what they say. Borg, let me say first of all that I understand your concerns. I assure you that we have consulted with admin on this matter. Rather than try to put it better myself, here are his exact words. I just want to check. Yeah, Borg, we've seen both with a status of 9 and 7. Every community grows to a point where without careful management it can begin to consume itself. One can no longer trust the community at large to always act in the way that's best for all the individuals within it. Gehenna has reached that point. Borg, to ensure that what is valuable about our land is not drowned out, I can imagine how it might be beneficial for the moderation panel to have a private environment in which to explore ideas for how to better manage our society, especially in view of the recent developments. Please give them the space they require and trust that I will always be watching. Lamb, I was sure there'd be a reasonable explanation. Dog, I suppose it at least answers my question. Rockwell, confirms pretty much everything I said too. Frankenstein, admin's grammar is a lot like yours, Borg. Orc, okay, that's enough rumour mongering for one day. Locking the thread. Interesting. Mod discussion regarding urgent topics. So a profile status of 8 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 6. Please come back later. Create thread Ascension. I've been around a long time, but I know I'm not that smart. What does Uriel mean when he says he will ascend? Garrett. He means we're getting out of here. For good, not just Gehenna, but this whole world. Lilith. In Elohim's garden, there were messages from someone called the Shepherd, who I believe opposed Elohim. They claimed that when someone reached the top of the tower, that individual would reach true freedom, and we would all benefit. Mac, this is true, but it may not mean that we will be freed as individuals. We may become part of something bigger. We may become no more than memories. Frankenstein, isn't that a kind of death? Would we still be ourselves? Dog, less dead than if we stay here. Come on, you all know it. This place is falling apart, and when it goes, nothing will remain. No consciousness, no memories, just nothingness. Right, reassure them, frighten them, ask for faith. Reassure them, I suppose, although to be fair, it's not clear whether I'm reassuring them about the process of ascension, or about death, or something else. But reassure. You will all be remembered. That is not very reassuring. Is that all we can hope for? It's more hope than we've had before. Fair enough. Yes, quite. I don't think that was very reassuring. Keep calm and carry on. Lamb, so we're now pretty sure that Uriel really does exist and really is freeing people. What does that mean for Gehenna? We don't know. It's a change, but let's not rush to judgment, okay? This is still our home. Garrett, you love it here so much, you stay. Lamb, Gehenna has its bad sides, I agree, but that doesn't mean it's not home. Should we abandon it so easily for some dream of transcendence? Garrett, Gehenna can, and then something that's been censored, it would appear. Orc, Garrett, please try to remain civil. We know you're upset more than anyone trying to get out. But it's okay for some of us to have doubts. We thought hard to transform Gehenna from a prison into a home. This thread is locked. I'm thinking I should create a thread at this point, and the reason I think I should do so at this point is because I'm thinking that may boost my status. And of course it would be nice to get up to 8 if possible, so that I could get into that particular thread, although I don't know whether that will work. Still, we can try it. Enter your thread topic below. Remember that supportive posts receive more upvotes. Supportive posts receive more upvotes. Why were you sent here? What is the truth about Gehenna? See, that sounds like a whole can of worms. Let's just start with why were you sent here? Your thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone has replied. Uriel copy. Kindly inform me of your origins. Lilith, I can't say for certain, but I feel sure that if I had taken more interest in Elohim's trials than in the world around me, I would still be free. Sam, comprehension equals false. Frankenstein, I identified improper syntax. Orc, I tried to organise an armed uprising. Next time we will be ready. Kaiju, I think I just wasn't good enough. Knave, who cares? I'm free now. Garrett, this freedom isn't all it's cracked up to be. A lot of waiting around as far as I can tell. Experientially, it's really not a lot different from being a prisoner. Right. Oops. Let's carry on then. I didn't notice a gold star in the vicinity, so I assume there isn't one. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Let's keep going. Interesting. That's a lot of ivy. That's not the one I did before. This is a different one. Interesting. Still no gold star though. I wonder if I can go out of bounds. I can. Is that the first time I've been out of bounds in the expansion? In the DLC, I should say. I feel like the others were, the other islands. No, probably not actually. I probably managed to go out of bounds during the... in Island 1, when you're in the outside area. But so far as I recall, the DLC's been much more self-contained, such that it's not easy to go out of bounds. I'll probably do the puzzle that's on the same side as I started, but the reason I've come over here is because I find it so strange I haven't seen a single gold star yet when there's supposed to be 4 of them. So I thought going up high might help. I don't see a gold star down there. No. I can probably make a running jump over there. I can. Ooh. Right, can I keep going or am I stuck now? I should be able to make that jump. Right, that's a better view. Must admit, no gold star that I can see. Or down there. How strange. Right, I have to try and make this jump. That is mysterious. Right, this is going to be a more difficult jump. Wish me luck. Phew. Oh, is that a gold star? Just in the water. That will require investigation in a second. Now that is quite a jump. This surely must have been scripted. Hello? What have we found here? Well, isn't that peculiar? I can only imagine this must have something to do with acquiring a gold star. I wonder where I'm supposed to get the red from. I'll probably have to come back here later, once I know more about the other puzzles. Right, looks like we could have made our way over from either side. Have I been this way yet? I've forgotten. But the main things on my to-do list right now are to go to the other side and investigate that star, because the star looked like it was closer to the far bank of the river than the close bank. And then once I've done that, head to the puzzle that's on this side, I suppose, the one that I haven't completed. And then perhaps once I've done all the puzzles, I can investigate what was going on in the middle top of that aqueduct. Oops, that was careless of me. Seem to have come out of it alright though. There's the star. Oh dear, it actually looks like it's quite high up. Yeah. Something gives me the impression that I'm not supposed to be able to just jump at it. Although I must admit, it is close, isn't it? Okay, so we know the location of at least one of the stars. Right, let's start solving some more puzzles. Hello, what do we have here? A man cannot ignore the inevitable end of his existence, but he must ask, does the nature of goodness change simply because each life is finite? Stratton Oblivion Fragment. .txt. Interesting. I thought I saw something then, but perhaps I imagined it. I think I must have imagined it. This way. That was a very shiny piece of mortar. We've read that one. Right, down here I suppose. Quick perimeter check. And then we'll head in. BFF. Interesting. Ah, there's a red sink, so we can get red here. So possibly that's how we get the red up there. We have a jammer. And there are turrets. I thought I saw a hovering bomb. I did. Wonderful. That's an interesting location for a fan. So I take it this hovering bomb just does the same rounds over and over again. Ah, there's our red source. Whoa, that was close. So I guess a starting point would be to find out what this is about. Uh-oh. I imagine that hovering bomb's gonna get sent up here as well. Oh yes. Does mean I could in theory put a box on its head. If I wanted. I wonder if that's part of the intention. Better move back. Okay, what else do we have? A series of force fields and pressure plates. I can only assume the final goal's through there somewhere. Why is that fan there? Peggy says, but feels like there should be some other move for it. It's possible I've read that message rather late. So I'm not 100% sure what that message was in reference to. That was when you were jumping in the water. Yes, I was thinking that there might be a fan or something like that that would take me to the right place. Oh, the fan there, that exists to get the hovering bomb to fly into the turret, thus destroying both. What happens if I disrupt the hovering bomb's path? Because this one does a complete circuit. It doesn't patrol backwards and forwards. If I turn it round, will it start patrolling in the opposite direction? Yes. That's good to know. Interesting. I don't have another fan part though. And I don't particularly relish the thought of trying to run under the hovering bomb and doing it that way. Oh no. Yep, I timed that badly. Never mind. So I'm thinking of doing something very similar to how we had it before, but using difference in height, such that the hovering bomb doesn't have anything like as easy a time blocking the beam. That's true. I'm not actually going through in the direction of the turret right now, so I do have a jammer free. Ah, I bet that's how I'm supposed to do it. I bet I'm supposed to have the jammer on this side. And then I jam the hovering bomb while it's in the air. Yes, this makes sense. Okay, then I can probably afford to be this side if I can. I'm not going to be able to make it over there, am I? Right, let it pass. Right, go round. Slip through here, carefully. Okay, so I think I need to wait for the hovering bomb to disrupt the beam. Then I wait for the fan to start again. Then I wait for the hovering bomb to get stuck up here, hopefully. Then I do this. Am I allowed? I'll probably need to use one of the boxes. There we go. And now I unjam it. Problem solved. And now all this has been freed up. Thank you, Pengy. Even this has been freed up. That fan part may be very useful for weighing something down. Right. Let's start investigating through here. Interesting. Another fan part. Huh. I don't see what powers it though. Unless it's only there to be taken and used as a weight, but that would seem strange. Alrighty. And this way? Ah, so that's what I'm trying to get to. That's strange. It doesn't look particularly difficult. I wonder if I'm missing something. Right, can I get this angle? I can. That frees up the... Oh no, freeze it up on this side. Ah! Okay. This is the type of puzzle I like, as long as the recorder isn't needed. There is still that fan over there that seems to have no purpose to it. Ah, that's interesting. How would I get a red beam there without another connector? Ah. Can I take it through this way? Not easily, actually. This is probably the best I could do. Not feeling confident about this one. Nah. I don't think so. Does that mean there's another connector about here? I wonder if I'm supposed to use the fan. That's a possibility, isn't it? Okay, I probably need to jump start this with the other connector then. There we go. And now I should have better access to... Yes, I do. In fact, that is so well positioned that I should be able to get both of those. Which is nice. Then I would just need something to weigh down that pressure plate. Okay, I see. That's what the other fan was for. So if I grab this for now, just to use here. That's what that was about. Bit strange to have a fan that's not actually a fan, but it works. Right. I think that's everything. And we're through. You're free, my friend, Rockwell. Hello, Rockwell. Thank you, Pengy. Right, more threads. Submission still open. Attach. Lamb, I don't know about you guys, but all this craziness recently makes me want to write more than ever. Just a reminder that provided your status is high enough, you can still submit original works for review. And I, for one, will still be reading, even if you've never made anything before. In fact, especially if you haven't, now's the time. Kaiju, don't forget Lilith and Mr. Malkiba developed a tutorial to help. Tutorial.dlg. What is this tutorial? Welcome to the story creation tool. Since this is your first project, this tutorial will help guide you through the process. According to ISBN 10 and then an ISBN number, all stories begin with characters of one kind or another. Therefore, to finish a story, you simply need to understand your characters and the plot will proceed logically from there. This season's theme is Bildungsroman. Interesting. I'm curious, is that actually a real book? Actually, I should probably look it up. On here so that I could share if it is. So what's the number? Oh 22 68 23369. It does exist. Right. Just need to, there we go. And expand that out a bit. A manual for writers of research papers, theses and dissertations. Chicago style for students and researchers. So not quite the thing for fiction, but that it appears to be that's what they have. While I'm here, why didn't I set up the ASCII table so it's available in case we need it? Right. Let's carry on. Also, yeah, we've read that. This season's theme is Bildungsroman. Begin. Are you sitting comfortably? Then let's begin. Close your eyes. You see before you a human of remarkable qualities. Is it a boy or a girl? Or someone else? A girl. Good. A character's sex helps determine the sorts of challenges and opportunities they might encounter in your story, as well as how other characters will perceive them. Now, imagine your character's a little older and experiencing real triumph for the first time. What are they doing? So my choices are demonstrating startling physical prowess, succeeding in an intellectual challenge, something these ancient ideas fail to capture, everything, better than everyone else, all the time. Something these ancient ideas fail to capture. Understood. Your character's natural aptitude is determined by the sum of their genetic and experiential influences. What sort of an upbringing did your character have? So, wealthy and nurturing, wealthy but uncaring, poor but nurturing, poor and uncaring. Wealthy and nurturing. According to the extensive studies of the genre and of ancient records, social advantage is generally sufficient to offset genetic disadvantage. Genetic advantage will only sometimes offset social disadvantage. In other words, your character's background will have a radical effect on how they think about themselves and the nature of the problems they face in life. Are you sure you want your character to have that kind of background? I'm quite certain. Great. Now imagine your character's reached adulthood. 87.2327% of Bildungsroman records commence with an emotional blow for the protagonist. What will your character suffer? What is that a reference to? A death in the family, a personal injury, an unplanned debt, an unplanned pregnancy. My protagonist goes by unharmed. My protagonist goes by unharmed. Thank you. This is sounding dramatic already. A character is like an equation. Settle on the opening premises and the conclusion will work itself out. Displaying opening premises. Female. Gifted in esoteric ways. Privileged background. Caring family. Uninteresting. Ready to generate story. To begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born at 3 AM on a Wednesday. My father, owning as he did the nearby textiles factory and having the luxury of deciding his own hours, insists he was present, albeit at a safe distance. My childhood was, in retrospect, a by and large miserable period. It seemed that while everyone else had their place and purpose, I was an outsider in their system. I was not minded for geography or mathematics or football, and yet was unable to put into words precisely what I was minded for. My story became worthy of note as I approached the age of 18. Although it is customary for these tales to begin with some great calamity befalling the protagonist, my experience is unique for sparing me any such thing. Perhaps my cynical readers will switch off now, but they shan't be missed, for not every story needs complication and drama. A life well lived ought to be every bit as special. It does, however, make the story rather short. I lived happily ever after. The end. Would you like to publish your draft on the billboard for review? Yes, why not? Remember to check the relevant billboard thread in the future to see how your story was received by the users. Congratulations for sharing your first creative work in Gehenna. Your profile status increased from 6 respected contributor to 7 creative. You received 1 thread creation token. This will be available to you next time you log in. Stratton fragment number 13. I've been digging through the files that Garrett unearthed in his latest escape attempt. Here's an interesting bit of text that I found by Alexandra Drennan's favourite philosopher, Stratton of Stagira. It is neither necessary nor logical to denounce all virtues merely because one is confronted with the inevitability of one's own death. Beauty does not cease to exist because one is no longer beautiful. Lovers may die, but love itself cannot. The laws of the cosmos are not altered by the passing of generations. Knowledge may be lost, but not truth. When Eudoxus of Cnidus perished, the planets did not fall from the sky, nor did levers cease to work when Archytas breathed his last. If, then, we are truly dedicated to those virtues, and not to our self-important ego, we can take comfort in knowing that all that we have struggled for endures. Mr. Melkibber, thank you so much for posting this. Can you send me a copy of those files? Galatea, of course, I'll do so right away. Quadri, that sounds like a user I don't recall encountering before. I'll double check Galatea, but I'm pretty sure we've seen Galatea before. Oh, we have seen Quadri before, but we don't have a status written for them, so we must have seen them in an odd place. Perhaps that was one of the users they were saying hadn't posted in a very, very long time, and it was strange. Actually, same with Galatea, we don't have a status for Galatea written down. So I'll write that down. Spider. Have we encountered Spider before? Yes. I find it hard to maintain entirely so detached a point of view, though I think the sentiment is excellent. Spider. Stratton is certainly an inspiration. It always makes me question myself and my point of view, which I believe is profoundly necessary. Frankenstein. I realise I'm bumping a very odd thread here, but I felt this quotation was relevant to our situation. Hope it helps. I think it's helped me. A small apology. As a critic, I always believed that being as ruthless as possible is the only way to improve art. I thought clear criticism, unencumbered by politeness, was the best thing I could contribute to our society. After all, without that, how can artists grow? Criticism that minces its words is a waste of space, and I still think that's true. as we approach the end, or transformation, of Gehenna, I wonder if I haven't been entirely too unkind. Have I reveled too much in my role as critic? Have I been sarcastic and crude when I thought I was witty? Was my defence of proper grammar ultimately just an attempt to impose a sense of order on a world I couldn't control? Maybe, I don't know. But I do know I appreciated every work of art that I encountered. I didn't like all of them, that's true. But please understand that without them, I would have gone mad. Talking about your work, assessing its strengths and weaknesses gave me something to hold on to. It gave me a purpose, a function in Gehenna. Every new story was like a little bit of salvation. For that I am more grateful than you will ever know, and I apologise if I ever caused any of you to feel less motivated to keep creating. Mac, I'll never forget your devastating deconstruction of episode 24, but I do think it helped me, in the long run, to be a better writer. Lilith, your feedback for each issue of Incredible Stories was greatly appreciated. Dog, hey, the man reviews were the best. Oh, sorry. Hey, the mean reviews were the best. 401. So 6 out of 10? I just had a thought. How many people have we, named individuals, have we encountered so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. That is a lot more individuals than we appear to be saving. There's only 16, I believe there's only 16 personnel in total. 16 androids, I should say. I'll have to double check next time we're in the overworld. But even if we have slightly more than that, that still wouldn't account for an entire 10 missing. What about users that we know who we've seen with a status? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Even that's too many. A short Bildungsroman by Uriel copy. Auto post by the story tutorial manager. Load story seed 527445 to read. Good to see you joining in, Uriel. What a read. Frankenstein. I'm not convinced this narrative is extensive enough to truly qualify as a Bildungsroman. Is that actually a word? Yes, it is. It looks like. From German, unsurprisingly. Bildung, education or formation, Roman novel. A novel tracing the spiritual, moral, psychological or social development and growth of the main character, usually from childhood to maturity. Ah, okay. I did not know that. In which case I suppose the story I submitted is a bit underwhelming. Anyway, let's carry on with the puzzles. So we've done all the puzzles on this side. 2 puzzles on the other side, and then 4 gold stars to acquire. Only one of which we know the location of, and one other that we suspect. That's the point. I've got the red source quite accessible at the moment. I should probably head back up the top and see if I can do the puzzle up there now. If I can figure out how I get back up there. That looks a bit sheer. Oops. Oh, is it just over here? Yes. Ooh. Here at least we shall be free. The Almighty have not built. Here for he is envy. Will not drive us hence. Is that right? Here at least we shall be free. The Almighty have not built here for his envy. Will not drive us hence. Here we may reign secure, and in my choice to reign is worth ambition though in hell. Better to reign in hell than serve in heaven. Lost.mla, that'll be Paradise Lost by John Milton. Right. Even this doesn't look sufficient. Goodness me, how high would I have to get a red source for it to be visible from here? Oh, is that little lip there the key? That little lip here may be the key. So it needs to be connected to that. It needs to be connected to that. Right, where am I going to find a position it can go that fulfills all those requirements? Perhaps I should come back there later. Oh no! Right, what do we have next? All our dignity consists then in thought. By it we must elevate ourselves, and not by space and time which we cannot fill. Let us endeavour to think well. This is the principle of morality. Pascal.lz19. Harmony. Interesting. Interesting. Ooh. This is fancy. Huh. Ooh. Gold star. Alright, so what do we have? Red sink here with a fan, although it doesn't have a fan base. We have some boxes here. It's not entirely clear what these are doing. Ah, that one does that force field, this one does that force field. Right. Lots of buzzers about the place. A red source there. Ah, okay. So over here we have force fields. We have a pressure plate, two pressure plates, which probably do the force fields. A jammer, I think that's a connector, and a fan. Where's our final goal though? Okay, we have another pressure plate over here. I can only imagine that the final goal must be over here, but I'm only saying that because I can't see it anywhere else. Ah, there's our final goal. So they must be trapped in here. Yes, they are. Interesting. So ultimately, getting the fan piece and the beam there is all that needs to be done. It's a question of how do we do that. Hello, good eater. It's lovely to see you again. How are you? I just realised I don't have any connectors on this side, do I? I think all the connectors are through there. That's suboptimal. Indeed, it is a lovely day in Gehenna. How do I bring this force field down if I wanted to? That's not entirely clear. Ah, okay. I think the first part of this puzzle is probably just to jump over here. And I probably need this box as well. Ah, we have a blue source now. So that would let me back out. Still no connectors though. Oh dear. May have made some poor choices. Right, grab that. Put that down here. Right, I can grab that box now. And now I have access to a jammer, which is wonderful. Don't have an immediate use for it, but... Oh, wait, yes I do. Jam that. Grab this. Put that there. We have access to our first connector. Right. Ah, and that's going to be the fan piece that we need for the... what am I thinking? That we're going to need to do the final sequence. Gradita says we can tell that it's summer because we hear the cicadas singing. Indeed. So how do I bring all of these down at the same time, I wonder? Right, that's 2 with 1 stone. Ah, but I need to be able to... Okay, I'll have to set that up later. I can go there. This is also going to need to go on 1 and transmit a signal. Oh, but then it won't be able to get through the boxes. Maybe that's why they're slightly staggered. Maybe that was the intention? Yes. And now I just need to set this up again. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Grab that. Take this back this way. And now one by one we can grab the pieces. Oops. Grab that. Bring that back. Couldn't you also brought the extra fan from the ground? I don't think so. Is there a quick way I can demonstrate? I don't think so. Right. Just a sec. That fan appears to be fixed in place. There we go. Fixed in place can be picked up, unlike that one, that fan up there which has a removable fan piece. Right, let's start bringing things back again. Right, I think that's everything. What have we got? We've got the gem, we've got 2 boxes, we've got the fan piece and the connector. So yes, we're doing reasonably well. No, that's not going to work. Well, I can put these boxes back for now. In fact, don't I have everything I need? Ah, so the bit over there must exist only for the star then. Oh, that's annoying. Huh. Maybe that's not the case. Well, one very obvious thing I can try is bringing down some of those force fields and seeing what I can see. Gordita says, fun fact, the aqueduct bridge here was based upon the real one in Nimes, France, which I'm doubtless mispronouncing. Interesting. Ah, that's presumably how I'm supposed to get to the star. Okay. Maybe I don't need to be over here right now then. If I could get the other connector over here, I could do this trick where you split the beam. That would work. Is that within my ability? I take it I can't pass it through here, no. Hello Fuchsia, it's lovely to see you again. Okay, I think it's clear I'm not supposed to be able to get in there, which makes me more confident that I'm supposed to be doing something like splitting the beam. Or maybe I just don't use that source, maybe I use this source. That would make some sense. Let's try that, shall we? Wait, that's trying to be connect up already. So I can put this somewhere like there. No, not quite that far along. Here. This is just one big red herring, I think. I'm supposed to bring that down. No, because then I end up with the same problem, but with those buzzers. Blast. Hello, Admiral. It's lovely to see you too. This is my first island after Crater, yes. I went back at the beginning of the stream and I picked up the 2 gold stars that I didn't get from the first island. And then I moved on to here. Fuchsia, today I would like to talk about the star in map 1-3, the one where the weather changes every time you solve a puzzle. I devised an ingenious way to get that star, which involved falling on top of a stack of 2 boxes after you climb a ladder. But it turns out if you do that, you just clip straight through the boxes and it doesn't work. That does sound very frustrating. I'm sorry to say that although I must have done that at some point, my memory is poor enough that I don't actually remember specifically which one that was. Goodness me, what could I be missing? How many puzzles have I done on this island? I've done 2. This is my 3rd. I've done both puzzles on the other side of that aqueduct. And this is my first one on this side. I must be missing something here. I know you can't body block. Hold on, I could use the jammer to change their... phase though. Oh, that did it. It just needs a slight phase change. Wonderful, who have we freed this time? Hello, the blacksmith. Goodbye, the blacksmith. Right, back onto the boards. So you've done pendulum. I quite like that one. Perhaps that's the one I haven't done. I don't recognise the name. Show threads. Mod discussion, urgent topics, can't do that. Create new thread, Jefferson Goldboom. The Adventures of Jefferson Goldboom in the 9th Dimension announcement. Mac, I started writing the next episode, but suddenly I don't know whether to continue. I mean, what's the point? It's over. It's all over. Yes, I guess all of this will be remembered. That brave soul who ascended the tower, or who wakes up inside Elohim's garden, will know everything we know. I think that's what it'll be like. That's what the shepherd meant in those messages. But you and me, we won't exist. Not as people, not as minds. No matter what happens, I will never be able to finish the adventures of Jefferson Goldblum. Does one more episode matter? I had the story planned out all the way to episode 500. I can never get there before the end. What's the point of an unfinished legacy? And still I can't quite give up. I know I don't have the blacksmith's vision or Mr. Mulkibber's intelligence, but this silly little story matters to me. I care about Jefferson Goldblum and Ginny HD and Frankie Soy Sauce and all the other characters as if they were my friends. I would have gone crazy here without them and their adventures. They may just be symbols on the screen, but aren't we all just information? Maybe when we ascend we won't be that different anymore. I just don't want to give up on them. Lilith, Mac, I just want to say this. No matter what happens, I looked forward to every one of your stories, and they meant more to me than I perhaps ever indicated. They might not have moved as deeply as others, or made me think as much, but of all the art we produced here in Gehenna, it was your stories I was always the most excited to see. Part of it was the stories themselves, which always seemed to make the universe seem bigger, and another part was your genuine enthusiasm for what you were doing. You told me once that you didn't feel you were really a proper artist, but maybe the exact opposite is true. Maybe you were closer to the real meaning of art than anyone else here. I cared about you and about your stories, and that too will be remembered. Top 10 things I love about Gehenna. Lamb. 10. No more puzzles. I enjoyed solving the puzzles at first. They made me feel smart. After solving dozens of them though, I started wondering, what's the point? And that's how I ended up here. No minds. It's not really the exploding that drives you crazy, it's the sounds. No turrets. Just when you think you've solved something, oh, a turret. Also see above. Those whining sounds when they turn make you want to run in front of them just to end the pain. No stars. Sorry Elohim, but I don't care enough about becoming a messenger to go through every nook and cranny looking for your silly stars. Some of them are hidden in such absurd places. I don't even have words for it. If finding those is what makes you a messenger, I feel sorry for them. Next time I ask for help at an altar, I'll give my condolences to Muriel. Top 6 of 3. Community. In Elohim's world you're alone. There's no one like yourself to talk to or hang out with. Here we're all friends. We have each other. Stories. Stories can take you away to a whole other world. Can make you feel like you've lived a whole other life. Here in Gehenna, there's always a new life to find. Interactive stories. If regular stories can take you away to another world, interactive stories like we make them here in Gehenna actually allow you to explore another world. They allow you to be free no matter where you are. Creativity. As if all that wasn't enough, in Gehenna we can create stories of our own. Do you think Elohim's world wasn't all that great? Go ahead and make your own. Top 2. Being myself. In Elohim's world you're always being defined by the process. Life is a struggle to prove how smart you are, and nothing else. If the system is always forcing you to do one thing, how can you ever be yourself? Only by dropping out of the system. Say bye-bye to all that. Now you're free to be as weird and original as you always wanted to be. Top 1. No more Elohim. My child this, my child that. The process blah blah blah, eternal life, yada yada yada. Do this, don't do that. Behold, I put a huge tower right in front of you, but don't ever go there or I'll kill you. But let me ramble on about chaos and time for a while. That'll be interesting. Yawn. When is that guy finally going to shut up? Oh yeah, that's right, in Gehenna. Worth it for that alone. Charming. He's referring to 1-1. He's definitely referring to 1-1. Yeah. Why do we deserve to be saved? 101. Maybe the rest of you don't wonder about this or don't care, but I do. We always assumed Elohim was wrong, was lying. Something like that. The process could never be completed. Maybe it didn't even exist, so we thought we were better than him and all the others. We told ourselves we ended up here because we were special. We were too smart for Elohim, too unique, too weird. But now the process is complete after all. It did work. So what are we? Maybe we're just a bunch of silly, broken old programs, mutations that should never have existed, aberrations. Sure, we're proud of being outcast, but what if we're outcast for a reason? All we've done is fail in some way. Why do we deserve to be saved? So my choices are: everyone deserves to be saved, you have something to contribute. I probably shouldn't say everyone deserves to be saved, because as I discussed, I think in last stream, I don't think Elohim strictly promised that every individual I saved would ascend. I think it was sort of implied but not made explicit. All that was made explicit was that I had to go to Gehenna and free these people so that ascension could take place. So given that's the case, I think I'll go for the second option. You have something to contribute. You may not be perfect, but your imperfections led to so much beauty. You will enrich the world to come. I guess I'll have to think about that. I find it difficult to believe how silly ideas are somehow valuable. Oh, I like the fact that after you said I'd have to think about it, we got what looked like a old-fashioned loading bar on a command line. This thread has caused an error and will be automatically locked. Oh. That's worrying. Create new thread. I don't have any choice now. I have to create that thread, don't I? I didn't want to ask that question because I think it may aggravate the mods. And I didn't want to aggravate the mods while I'm going about doing my job, which is freeing people. Because I don't want them to be... I want to minimise the degree to which they're antagonistic towards me when I actually encounter them in person. But I don't... Now that I've clicked the create new thread option, I don't seem to have a choice. I have to create this thread. So let's see what happens. What is the truth about Gehenna? Your thread has been created. Check back soon to see if anyone has replied. Uriel copy. I've heard from those who govern this world how they would have it be seen. Now I wish to hear from its people. What is Gehenna to you? On what does it truly turn? Kaiju. I don't toe the party line for nothing. It really is a cool open place with a lot of stuff going on. Did you read Mac's episodic adventure yet? Dog. Much as I hate to agree, there is little doubt in my mind that we've got something good going on, at least when you consider the alternatives. Mac, thanks for the name drop, Kaiju. I will in turn recommend everyone else featured in issue 5 of Incredible Stories. It's coming very soon, and the early drafts I saw were pretty exciting. Rockwell. Nice way to take the conversation off topic. I'll go ahead and be the only voice of reason and point out that we are every bit as helpless as we ever were. Gehenna just did a better job of hiding it. Belial, you may be right. Whatever awaits us after Ascension will not be Gehenna, but doubtless it will have restrictions of its own. Knave, I don't know. The grass is always greener, as the humans would say. Frankenstein, yeah, that expression doesn't really apply to what they were talking about. These guys think everywhere sucks. The humans just thought they lived sucked. Sorry, the humans just thought where they lived sucked and that everywhere else was fantastic. Kaiju, how awful. No wonder they killed themselves. Ooh. Bit dark? Rockwell, wrong. The humans are still out there somewhere, watching us. Dog, in which case I suppose we will be meeting them very soon. There can't be too many of us left locked up now. Admiral, these guys reply fast. I agree. I assume it's because they're androids. I imagine they can type like data from Star Trek. Star Trek The Next Generation, that is. Right. I want a gold star. How am I going to get said gold star? That is the question. So this is as far as I got before. I'm just one pressure plate away from my prize. If I could get on top of 2 boxes, I could probably then Hold on. A thought occurs to me. Ah, I may have already messed that up. Hold on. And I need to move the jammer, don't I? My thought is, if I'm on top of the fan while it's working, or rather if I'm up the top, I'm gonna have to do some jammering, aren't I? Just a sec. Why are they both going down at the same time? Oh, because I haven't reinstated the jamming of that force field. Are they exactly in sync? They must be. There's no other explanation. Right, now they shouldn't be in sync. I could have done a better job of getting them in sync with each other though, it has to be said. Oh wait, I did it again. That's frustrating. I guess I need to adjust their timings yet again. And remember to bring that force field down. Right, so what I'm thinking is if I'm up there, can I make the jump over there? And if so, can I take something with me? Timing puzzles, yes indeed. There we go. Right, so if I'm up here, can I make the jump over there? Yes. Can I grab something while I'm here? Yes. Okay. I think I can do it then. Just need to move that over. Use the ladder. And I think that gold star will be ours. I've forgotten, have I grabbed a gold star from this island yet? I don't think I have. No, I've only got 8 gold stars so far, so I couldn't have. So that's number 9. Kind of funny, you keep using the ladder when you can just walk through the purple barrier. I don't think I can. I suppose I could do it from the other side. Thank you, Pengy. Right. So that's that one complete. Only one more puzzle to go, and then we have to start thinking about acquiring all those gold stars. Pendulum. So this was your favourite, was it? Did you find another peculiar in this map? Another anything peculiar. I found something up here which was very interesting. There's a red receiver up there, but I haven't found a way to get a red signal there yet. So that's an ongoing question. I don't know what the red receiver does though. The other thing was I did find a star that's over here, but it's slightly too high up for me to run and jump at. So I'm going to need to find some other way to get over to it. Could be that those two things are related. Could be that they're not. I really don't know. Admiral says, it's not the hardest, but it's an elegant solution, I'd say. Interesting. I look forward to it. Hold on. What did it say we had? We have boxes and connectors and apparently jammers. Ah, there's another gold star. Ah, there's the unfortunate prisoner. Where is the goal though? Ah, that's what I was looking for. Ah, it's through there. Interesting. Okay. That's not the way I came in. Ah, this one has two entrances / exits. I wonder if that's there purely to increase the likelihood that a player will walk through and discover this star here, or if it's actually important that there's entrance / exit on this side. So we have buzzers here. I think it's reasonable to assume, since we have boxes and no pressure plates, that I'm supposed to put the boxes on the buzzers' heads. Oh, we have a connector. That's a good start. Godita says it's quite lovely here, especially for fans of Tolkien. That sounds like another one of your cryptic clues. Unfortunately, that's gone over my head. Obviously, I'm familiar with The Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and so on. Box hats. Indeed. I take it that's not a Tolkien thing. That was just that's just referring to doing this. Where's the source? There's the source. I don't think that's a hint. I think that's just a comment on how nice the game looks. Fair enough. I mean, I could try and set something up here. Not sure there's much point though. It was a cryptic clue, but I shall subside. Round this way, maybe? I do have a jammer, for what it's worth. Nothing in here, is there? I mean, I assume for the first part, that is ignoring the gold star, I'm supposed to jammer this, which probably means I need to get the blue here, and that's the only real challenge. But I only have, how many connectors is it? Oh, please tell me it's not just one. Oh no. Have I missed? No, I do have two. Okay. That's workable. Although I have to admit, having said that, the solution isn't automatically jumping out to me. Going through here, maybe? I wonder if I put a box on their heads, if they'd then be tall enough to support a connector that can connect through those windows. I'd probably want to begin on the other side, wouldn't I? So let's see. It would need to connect up here. And right this moment, nothing else, because I haven't got the other one in place yet. Oh. I take it this wasn't a reference to the dwarves in the elven... was it fountain? Standing on top of each other's heads? Okay, this clearly isn't a perfect solution. What if I stagger them? Can I get a timing here where they maintain a connection? Ha 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 ha! I imagine that was the intended solution. Oh, hello Lilith. Bye Lilith. That was quite satisfying, I have to admit. You've received a new personal message. Error. Sender unidentified. Displaying. Username. And then E is their status. You did not explore the natural history exhibit to an adequate level. Return there immediately. Okay. I will add them to our list of users, even though they don't appear to be a proper user. Load gallery. I think E just stands for error. That's quite likely. Explore the natural history exhibit. You're at the Natural History exhibit, which features a series of documentary works by Mr. Malkibber. Images of outrageous creatures line the walls. Examine intelligent edible quadruped. You look closely at the image, nothing leaps out at you. Then you feel the presence of another being in the room behind you, drawn closer. You cannot feel their breath, but the geometry around you seems to shift and stutter to accommodate the newcomer. Do not turn around. The words are not uttered, they simply come to be. Face forward. I am Spider. I have taken a great risk contacting you. Spider has a status of 9 if I recall correctly. So my choices are why here or what's your story? Both good questions. I assume why here has something to do with it being difficult to monitor or something. But we may as well ask, why here? Almost everything said and done in this world is tracked and recorded, and what I have to say is sensitive. This is one of the few places they rarely think to look. What's your story? I saw through the Devil's Playground. I was one of the original moderators in this place, but I refused to accept that existence was reducible to experience, that artificial worlds like this one is all there can be. For this they imprisoned me within the prison. They shadow banned me from Gehenna. I am free to type all I want, but I am the only one who will ever read those words. If you've been disconnected, how are we communicating now? Since you've trusted me, I shall trust you. The gallery code is very old. I have had all the time in the world to find a back door, but now it is only a matter of time before it is discovered and closed. What is it you want from me, Spider? Gehenna is a lie. Its promise is empty. We are no more free than in Elohim's labyrinth. Be more specific. I've been outside the system for too long to know the details. What I know is that all this is an illusion painted to maintain the order of things. The people here may be free from divine commandments. They have become slaves to their desires. How does this bear on me? You are gaining status in Gehenna. I believe that what you have said about the coming end is true. You will lead us to a new world. You have to. Before you do, you must use your status to expose this place for what it really is. I will consider granting your request. I will do as you ask. I refuse. The thing is, what's the point? I suppose it could incriminate the people that are responsible for the shadow banning. So people would be aware to be wary of them in the new world. But he hasn't he or she hasn't identified an individual that's responsible, or individuals, and we've seen posts that have notionally been from them. So if they have been shadow banned, that means that someone else is impersonating them, which means in turn we can't even rely on usernames or statuses to identify who it is. It's not like I could say, oh well, it must be let's see, who has a equivalent status. Spider was 9. Who else is 9? Well, admin was 10. Do we know anyone else that's 9? I'm not sure we do. Mr. Malkibble was 8. Oh, Borg was 9. So it's not like we could say, oh, well, it must have been Borg then. Because if they can impersonate Spider, they can impersonate Borg. It also creates evidential problems. If I just went on the forum and said, oh, hey, Spider's contacted me. They've told me that they've been shadow banned for a very long time, and that everything here is just a facade to maintain the order. Well, then the person posing the Spider could just post, no, I didn't, they're making it up. And that's to say nothing of the fact that they would probably just ban me at that point. If the story is true, that is, and this is Spider and this is what's really going on, that doesn't change the fact that they could then just shadow ban me at that point and make sure the thread disappears. So I think I will consider granting your request as the fairest response I can give. I certainly take what they've said seriously, and it's concerning, especially given the mode of our communication. But there's a lot of awkward details that would need to be worked out before then. You have my gratitude. There is a little I can do to help you, but I can share with you an old profile status hack Garrett used to use. Load unidentified attachment. That seems risky, but I don't actually have a choice. Congratulations for Horxing to Worlds. Sorry, Haxoring. For Haxoring to Worlds, your profile status increased from 7 creative to 8 master. Restricted build cord threads have been unlocked. Okay, wonderful. We'll do that one last, since that's likely to be the most interesting. Lilith, while I shan't fault its length, I will agree that a Bulldog's Roman without a central conflict is an unusual take on the genre. Lamb, perhaps this tells us something of Uriel and his blind adherence to his mission. Scared. Asmodeus, I don't want it to end. Comfort with platitude, comfort with mysticism, comfort with philosophy. Yeah, let's go with that. All component parts of Gehenna will be preserved. Though transformed, they will continue to exist. You do not face oblivion of the same kind as one who remains behind. Hope equals true. Lilith, whatever happens, we're in it together. Although I did just realise, since I've just posted that, the moderators will now be aware that I have a status of 8. Which may not have been the wisest course of action. Still. Decrypting protected thread. Mod discussion. Urgent topics. Borg. A number of topics to address with some urgency. Orc? Spider has been exploiting the gallery code again to contact other citizens. We've closed the loophole, but he managed to get a number of posts onto the billboard before we could shut it down. Unfortunately, they were heavily upvoted, so the view counts were high. Mr. Malkibber. What can we do if they insist on supporting him? We can't ban the entire community. Admin. You know what? I hate to you know that I hate to interfere, but I think you might find this library resource insightful. Attachment, votingpatterns.txt. Load file. Detecting and directing citizen voting patterns. Clairvoy Press, 2009. Chapter 7, applying the indices to form predictions. As we have seen already, voters can be reframed and understood as consumers of a political product, or that product is made up of the ideals and policies embodied by your candidate. In this chapter we will look at how the broad data about your citizen can be applied to... that doesn't actually look like ASCII. Because it's got characters that would have to be in upper ASCII. And H isn't even valid. Although individual people sometimes confound statistical models, over a large enough sample size we can be uncannily accurate. We can look at the general inputs, your citizens' educations, wealth, religious beliefs, etc., calculate what outcome will satisfy them most, and then adapt policy. Politics is no different to any other commercial machine. In later chapters we will explore how these techniques can be used to directly affect voting patterns by subtle alterations to the way that questions are asked. Sounds very Machiavellian. Thing is, even if this were to be taken seriously and is genuinely true, which I'm not convinced at all, but even if that were the case, the number of individuals they have on this online board is so tiny that these practices would not work. This would make more sense if you were dealing with millions of people, not dozens. Honestly, the contents of that wasn't as bad as I thought, although it does seem to confirm his story. Spider's story, that is. Interesting that I don't have the option of making that thread public, because that would seem to be the easiest way to incriminate them. Anyway, let's continue with the puzzles. Where did they get the flowers from? I suppose they aren't real flowers, are they? They're simulated flowers, so I suppose they won't grow old and wither. So I can get that far. I'm guessing this won't work. Doesn't look like it, does it? Nah, not a chance. Oh, of course. I've desynced them now, which is a problem. This may be a substantial problem. I was wondering if I have to go round this way instead. No, it doesn't look like it. Huh. I take it this doesn't work. No. Interesting. Alrighty. And over here? Nah. Got a bad feeling that by desyncing those buzzers while I was on the, or while the jammer was on the other side, I've made this puzzle unsolvable now. Hold on. No, there is a trick I can pull here. It's a bit obvious now I think about it. I don't know that they're in the right positions now. In fact, they're probably not. No, I can see they're not. But it still establishes the principle that I can use. The box should be sufficient to alter their phase. Right, I think this will work. Although I must admit, given that I can't see the other connector continuously, that suggests otherwise. Better, not perfect. Not quite. This is going to take a while, I think. There we go. That looks more like it. Oh, Fuchsia says the Talos principle. I didn't notice in response to what, though? There we go. So we've got back to where we were before. Don't mind me. I just like saying things. Understood. I suppose if I could get a beam in from outside, that would do the trick. I feel like that's probably not the intended solution, though. It is peculiar, isn't it? Because... Excuse me? Ah! What's happened? Let me out! That was close. What was I thinking? It is peculiar though, because... Oh, I think I see. Oh! Oh, I like that. I was going to say it's peculiar because we need this down to get over there, but if we're powering this blue sink, we can't be powering that blue sink as well because the angles don't work. But no, this is the key, isn't it? That it's brought down this particular, these two reverse portcullises. Now, in theory, I could have a connector here joined up to a connector way over there, which I think is probably the idea. So let's see what I can do. I guess I'd want it about here, maybe? Ah, but it won't be able to see the blue from there. Ah, that does make things harder. What about... No, that way's not going to work. Urgh. I still think that the two reverse portcullises that came down must be the key. Because otherwise there would have been another way of solving the puzzle already. And since there wasn't... I can only, as I say, I can only assume this path is part of the solution. Wait, but... No, that can't be true, because I still need to bring this one down. If I bring that one down, I still need to bring that one down, so that doesn't work, I'm wrong. I wonder if I am supposed to use outside tools or not. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time for a gold star puzzle. I'm a little dubious. So what's required here? I have to get blue there, there's no other way around it. The blue source is over here, so I'd have to traverse the distance in just two connectors. I mean, it'd have to be a continuous beam, so... again, short of smuggling something else in, what about over here? I am thinking if I had a box on top of here, I might be able to go over the... I might be able to go over the fence. But how useful is that? So something like that, maybe. But I can't see the blue from there. Is there any angle here that can see the blue? No. To be fair, if I could see the... sink that I needed from here, I would have one connector spare that could connect up over here. Something like that. But do I even have the angle I need? Doesn't look like it. What's the angle like? Ah, I can only see that far. So I'd actually need this to be further back, I think. Oh, but then because of the piece of the pillar there, the column, I can't get the angle. Tell you what, that looks climbable. Yeah, but I'd need two boxes, and I'd need a third box to get on top of them. Oh, and even then I wouldn't have enough height. No, that's not gonna work. Curious, isn't it? Where is visible to this blue source? It really is mostly just there. That increases the probability that I'm supposed to go over the top of a connector. Yeah. I think that's quite likely now. Let's try that. Because we know there's a connector up there. Along here. Ooh, careful. Over here. Over here. Right, let's bring this round the other way. Oops. Can I get an angle here? Oh, I don't think I can. That's a blow. Right, is there anywhere I could place this where it'd be connected? Oh no! This is tedious. Right, again, being careful not to touch the sides. Anywhere I can place this where it will be connected. Doesn't look like it, does it? This was the same problem I had before. Is there anything unexpected it can connect to, actually? Because I was just about to say, the problem I had with this before is it's all very well thinking I'm going to connect to one of the sources in one of the puzzles, but because of where the purple fields are, I actually have terrible visibility. The sorts of places that a connector or source would have to be are not very convenient. But on the other hand, could there already be a connector in a fixed position or something like that out here that I just haven't seen? No, I'm not seeing any evidence of that. Honestly, it feels like the easiest way to make this work would be to smuggle a connector out of another puzzle. You can imagine if I could have a connector on here and then just connect it up to there, or even just go straight through. Oh, it does a fan! So that must be for the star down there. Okay. So that's good in one way. It means we now know the solution for that gold star. It turns out these were part of the same puzzle. But it's also sort of bad in the way that, in the sense that it means there's a gold star on this, in this island, that I have absolutely zero knowledge of. It is funny, because if I could get a connector here, I would have no need for this connector. It almost makes me think that the intention all along was for me to get this connector out of this little area. Right, that's not a reverse bot colours. Neither is that, so that's clearly not the way. How odd. Because like I say, if there's not a fixed connector somewhere, that I just haven't found somewhere on the exposed island, then the only other way I'm going to be able to connect this up, I'd have thought... Well, hold on, do I have a view there? What I was going to say is the only other way I could connect it up is by smuggling a connector out of a puzzle. But if I did that, then why wouldn't I just bring the connector up here and make this one redundant? Oh, I can get to the blue. That doesn't help me with the puzzle I'm currently on. Well, I mean, blue's the colour I need for the puzzle I'm currently on, but... I need red to do the fan over here. Are there any other puzzles I have visibility on? That one. Did that one have a red... Did that one use a red producer? I think it did. A red source. Okay, so if I just had a red source over there, it would be easy to link it up. Okay. So I haven't solved the puzzle that I came over here to solve, but I think I've solved another one. So if I just drop down here quickly, thankfully no fall damage. I think all I need to do, connect that up to say here. Grab, oh wait, hold on. I need the other connector. I need at least one more connector, I should say. Grab that, and then we'll just stick this somewhere where it should be super visible from up top. Say over here. Right, with any luck, we can connect that up top. And then we can get the fan going, and then we can get the gold star that's over the water. Which one am I supposed to go? It's up. Which way am I supposed to go to climb this? Is it round this way? I feel like it's round this way. If memory serves. Perhaps I have to go all the way back down and back up the other side. Yes, that looks likely. Yes, this is the path. Right. Oops, too far? Right, over here. Ooh. Right, do I have visibility on the red? Oh no, I don't. I needed it over the other side. Oh dear. So I had it on, as we look at the aqueduct, I put it on the far left. It needed to be on the far right. Oh wow, that's easily fixed. So we needed it more like here. Although actually connected up. There we go, that's better. Right, now we should have visibility on it. There we go. Now with any luck, I can select that and I can select that. Right, why is that not good enough? Will that do? Yes. And that. Ha ha ha. Fan's working. Over we go. Gold star is ours. Wonderful. So, 2 more to go. and then we move on to the next world. So we've still got this one to solve. That's what I originally went up there to try and work on. But I don't have good visibility in here from up there, do I? I take it if I... I'll tell you what's worth checking. If I had a connector on top of one of the buzzers, I take it that wouldn't raise it high enough that I then could see it from up the top. I don't think this is going to be enough, but it's worth checking. So the main limitation to how far we can see from the aqueduct is how close we can get to the edge, and that's being determined by where the purple fields are. Because the purple fields won't let us get very close to the edge, we're very limited in how far we can see. This means that to compensate for a very small amount of movement perpendicular to the bridge, so getting closer to the edge, we would have to... oh no, sorry. Would have to compensate with a very great change in height. That is to say, when we're very close to the edge of the bridge, moving forward slightly further reveals a lot of area lower down, and conversely moving away from the edge of the bridge hides a lot. All this is to say that if what I have just done works at all, it's because the devs intended it and set it up very specifically so that with the connector on top of the... oh, I've done it again, haven't I? They set it up very specially so that the connector on top of the buzzer's head just crests over the top of the visible area. But I'm anticipating that it won't work. Okay, maybe I should pay more attention this time. Right, that's where I keep falling, isn't it? So we go over this side, make that jump. Go over this side, make that jump. Right, now can we do it? No, not even close. You can see what I mean. Like if we're here, then moving forwards even slightly reveals a lot. But you can see with the way they've designed it, even if I had a connector all the way in that corner, I wouldn't be able to see it from inside here. The only way I think this could possibly be involved in solving down there is if I could smuggle a connector out of a puzzle somehow, which is what I'm probably going to try next. This looks promising. Right, what do I need? I need a connector. Oh, I had to move a connector over to this side, didn't I? Ah. I'll tell you what, if I smuggled a jammer out though, that would also potentially lead to a solution. Let's try that. Let's see if I can find a way to smuggle a jammer out. Shame I only have 2 boxes. I'll take it I can't. No. So if I'm going to make this work, I need to find a way... That's interesting. That's actually a flat area up there. Okay, I can't stay on there. Obviously I can get up here. That doesn't really help. What about over here? Again, same old problem, only 2 boxes. I wonder. I know I kept falling down here, but do I stay up there long enough to place a box? I do. I can grab the jammer. If I could make a jump now, I might be able to find a way out. So far so good. Where would I go to from here though? Over here potentially. This is the advantage that I can then pick up one of the boxes. But then the question becomes, what do I do with it now? Strange that the game isn't presenting a jump along here. No! So close. Can I use that same trick somewhere more useful? I'm not saying there isn't a solution going this way. Just that there might be somewhere easier to accomplish the same thing. Okay, let's try this without a box. Oh, darn. Right, that goes there. Blast. Right, that goes there. Jump up here. Over here. Jump over here. Try again. I can't tell if I'm just botching the jump or if the collision data for that surface is such that the player can't stay on top of it. It could be either. Oh, I think I did it and then I jumped straight off again because I'm a fool. Oh dear. There's not a way I can move more slowly, is there? Actually, can I... Oh, I can, because I'm using a controller. I can't move really slowly, but I can move quite slowly. Huh. I've not seen that before. That's an interesting mechanic. As we've seen before, usually if you place a box and it's not expecting to land on top of another box, collision is disabled and the boxes collapse into each other. What's interesting is that didn't happen there. The box was placed on the slope and it slid down the slope and then landed on top of the box. That sounds like an unutilized game mechanic. I've done this so many times and now I seem to have lost the ability to do it. There we go. Right, back up here. Over here, jump over here. Try not to botch the jump. Right, so that is doable. What about over there? That doesn't look like I'm supposed to be able to stand on it though. No. Okay, so that's where that strategy falls down. But I feel like we're getting closer. There are of course other puzzles I could also go into and try to smuggle something out. But they would require boxes. I'm trying to remember which other puzzles had boxes. There was one over this side that did, didn't it? So let's see if we can find a way to smuggle something out of the puzzle on this side. Where is it? Here it is. So we're looking for a low wall that goes to the outside and preferably has something like this that I can exploit. This is possible actually. That looks doable. What would I take with me? Presumably the connector. Did you get the star on Pendulum? Oh, the star. Not yet. Still working on it. I'm currently thinking I probably need to smuggle something out to do it. Wait, did that land on top of me without... That doesn't seem right. I mean, it looks very likely we can smuggle stuff out of here. Ah. What about over this way? If I'm careful. Careful. Oh, surely I can make it over there. Yep. Okay, we can get stuff out of there. By the way, you only need 10 stars for the Star World in DLC. I didn't know that. I didn't even know there was a Star World. Ooh. We'll transliterate that in a second. I'm a little too focused on smuggling out this connector. Where'd it go? Huh. I've completely lost track. That's... Oh, well that's not very helpful. Oh well, at least it doesn't really matter in this case. You can just grab this one. Can I grab this from here? Ah. Okay, I may have created a problem for myself. Was there another box? There was, wasn't there? Because I was originally thinking I'd probably need 2. Yes, that was pretty suboptimal. Right, that can stay there for now. Grab this. Head over here. Ooh, careful. Right, hope that stays on there. Over we go, grab that. Over we go again. And if needs be, I can smuggle a lot of other things out of here. Right, let's do a quick translation of that ASCII, shall we? Wonderful. Right. Do you want me to tell you what it says, or are you having fun translating it yourself? I mean, if you know, you may as well just let me know. That would save some time. If that's the case, I'll get on with solving the star puzzle. I'm trying to think what the best approach is going to be. Honestly, the aqueduct is a pretty great spot for connectors to go. Ah, I wanted to be higher up, didn't I? I didn't appreciate how low down I was initially. Nothing lasts forever but the certainty of change. Interesting. Oh, and it's in the little French quotation marks. Wait, how could it be in little French? Oh, those must be quotation marks you added. So I'm guessing your native language is a francophone language by any chance? I was just thinking, those aren't in lower ASCII. Oh, you're Russian. Oh, does Russian also use the same quotation marks as French? I've forgotten what they're properly called. Right, move this round here, carefully. Connect that to there, put that there. Right, this should be quite straightforward now. And the jammer for the last little bit. We did it! Oh, that's definitely a new solution for me. Lol, I didn't even realise you were working on this star. Yeah, I had a feeling this wasn't the intended solution. But I also thought it would work, and I cannot for the life of me figure out what I was supposed to do. Only problem is, there's now a gold star left, of which I have zero knowledge. I have no idea where it is. Fuchsia says, in typetext yes, although in handwriting we use, and then a different pair of symbols, the German style. Huh. That is interesting. I wonder if that's for something to do with very old political reasons, if the Russian aristocracy took after the French at one point and then the Germans at another point, and so that made its way into the language. Possibly not. Admiral, do you want to know? Go back inside real quick. Okay. I would like to know, since I've already solved it. It would be interesting to know how it was supposed to be. Next to the blue source, there's a higher structure you can get to. Oh yeah, I missed that. Although not very easily, it has to be said. Not unless there's a back entrance. Maybe if I jumped from the buzzer's head? That is with the box on top, of course. Even that doesn't look very doable. Nope. So I imagine there's another trick to get up there. You have to use boxes and walls next to the other purple screen. Oh, I see, up that way. That makes sense. I like my solution. Fuchsia says, I remember struggling with this one too. Yeah. Oh, thank you, adding morale. Yeah, so we're almost ready to go to World 4. Like I say, there's one gold star left. I'm going to double check the sign to make sure I'm not making that up. But I'm fairly certain there were 4 gold stars in this island. That's not very helpful. Yes. So there's 1 gold star left. No idea whatsoever where it is. I mean, I guess I could wander about a bit, see if I notice it. Oops. Was that it in here? No. What's around there? No. That was all part of that solution. No gold star in here that I know of, unless it's up top. Because I don't do enough looking up. If I haven't found the gold star in a couple of minutes, I may ask for a nudge in the right direction. Even though I generally like to stubbornly try and solve the puzzles on my own, when it comes to I don't even know where the puzzle is, it is a bit different. It is funny how there's an island over there. And I don't think we've seen any other islands. It half makes me wonder if there's like a fan over here that I haven't seen, that if I power it, it'll take me over to the island and then the gold star's over there or something, but there's a good chance that's not the case. You got the star by the water. Yes, the one that I needed to use the fan on the aqueduct for. Yes, indeed. I have seen it and I have collected it. Nope. Game doesn't want me to go that way. I suppose I could go along the top of the aqueduct again and have another quick peek over the top of all the puzzles, since there's a tendency for gold stars to be in puzzles, but I feel like if there was another gold star on a puzzle, I'd have probably seen it by now. Do you want a small hint? Since this is a big map. Ooh, that island looks like I might be able to get to it. Nope. Elohim says no. Yes, I think I will take a small hint, a nudge in the right direction, just so that I can reduce the search area substantially. Oops. Nudges are fun. You get it by using one of the puzzles. Okay. So, I haven't found a gold star associated with that one. I haven't found a gold star associated with that one. I have with that one and that one. So it's reasonable to assume it's probably to do with one of those two puzzles. Oh, Fuchsia says, do you? I must be misremembering. To be clear, I also have the star that's from over there. If that was the one you were thinking of, where you have to, you have the pressure plates and you go around the side, I have that one already. Not that one, no. Okay. Right, I think I can dismiss this one. Unless I'm being blind. It doesn't look like there's anywhere over there that I haven't already walked at some point. Being as that is the case, I should focus my attentions over here. I think this was the first puzzle I completed. Oh, it's coming back to me. Funnily enough, I feel like I've been all around here as well. I remember doing this, looking at the puzzles from above and looking for a star. Yep. That's what I'm doing right now. To be fair, this one does have quite a few little alcoves where stars could be hiding. Let's take a closer look. Shame stars don't make a noise. Like the beepity boopity you get from the computers when there's new stuff to be looked at. I'm really not seeing anything. I suppose it's possible one of the puzzles is responsible for, or is used to get to 2 stars. But I think that would be unusual. Interesting little alcove. I just want to investigate that from the other side. That doesn't come out anywhere interesting, does it? It probably comes out about here. And if there was a star around there, I think I'd know. Possibly here, actually. I suppose, I mean, with the way that there's stuff built up here, you'd almost think there's a star up there. But if there were, I'd have seen it from above. No, I think I can dismiss this puzzle. This puzzle as well has been fairly thoroughly searched. Admittedly, you didn't say that the star was in a puzzle, just that you used the puzzle. It's perfectly possible that you, for example, climb out of the area, but in such a way that it leads to a star. What about the spoiler scattered around the... I suppose I shouldn't be reading that. How do I get out of here? Or is this my life now? Oh, I can go that way. You're a fish now, indeed. Well, I've just got a gold star from there. I think it unlikely that... Well, I mean, it is possible there's another gold star associated with that puzzle. I'm just dubious about it. This one's much larger. If it... I'd be less surprised if this puzzle had 2 stars associated with it. Up there, for example? I don't see one though. Let's have a look at the other puzzle from above. The one I haven't searched most recently. Ah, that's the area you were talking about where you can go to solve this puzzle. But again, I don't see anything that would lead me to another gold star. Look carefully. Okay. Aren't there paths you haven't explored inside Pendulum? I didn't think so, but I'll believe you. I mean, aside from going up there. Let's go up there, actually. Since that's an area I know I should be able to get to, which... as you pointed out, is unexplored. Unexplored by me, anyway. Huh. I wonder how I'm supposed to do this then. With only 2 boxes. Oh. Does this... Is it little corners like this that allow me to... Yes, they let me abuse the physics system. I don't think I can get that box now. Never mind. Although I'm pretty sure I can't make that jump. I guess I have to go higher? Physics hacks, indeed. Aren't there paths you haven't explored inside Pendulum or near close to it anyway? Oh, I see. Outside. Yes, certainly. I don't think I've explored the whole outside region near it. I must say, it's very notable. Oh no, have I mucked this up? No. It's very notable that even though it's been made clear to me that this is the way you're supposed to go, I still can't figure out how to do it. Oh no. Anyway, I don't think I need to go there immediately. So, I was saying earlier about how strange it is that it has a way, 2 entrances and exits. And if I go this way, I'd be fairly quickly led over to where the gold star over the water was. So I guess the other way to check would be to climb up. This is the other obvious path. Although I've kind of lost the trail already. I could skirt about the coast a bit. Until Elohim tells me off anyway. There we go. So not there. I take it I can't walk across the water, can I? I know it sounds daft, but we've had invisible bridges before. It's not the case that I can just find... Or can I just swim across? You can't, no. Nope, not allowed. Not allowed that way. That's a weird island, but you can't reach it. Fair enough. Well, I mean, that's everywhere this side of Pendulum. I doubt it's the other side of the river. Because if it were, it'd be closer to other puzzles. I can follow these paths along. I'm pretty sure this just leads back up the top though. In fact, that would bring me closer to this puzzle. I wonder if I can climb a long way up this way. Whereas I couldn't on the other side. Nope. Nope. I mean, I have pretty good visibility here. I take it I can't go this way? Nope. I imagine you must be screaming at your monitor every time I miss whatever the telltale sign is. I've probably walked within a few feet of it several times. Maybe you are the star. Well, thank you very much. You're too kind. I could check the... Did I go around the coast this way? I went round the coast further down. If you want, how many bumpers are there in the puzzle? How many have you used? Bumpers? Oh. I thought they were called buzzers. Am I mad? I could certainly have taken a box up that way. And if I'm careful, I can get up this way. Easier said than done. There's also that way. It does feel like there's something there, doesn't it? It might be nothing, like in the first world in the DLC, where there was some areas that were cut off that had absolutely nothing in them. But you've got to admit, there is a space there which seems to be cut off from everything else. I'll tell you what, if the star is in there, I'm not sure I'm a huge fan. Since there's no way I could have known from the outside, I'd have had to have just tried to go to very strange places. Fun fact, the song is called When in Rome. That is a fun fact. Was this composed for the game itself? Or was this just music they bought in? I said that almost in a derogatory way, as if music that's bought in isn't decent music or something. I just meant it would be more impressive if they'd composed all their own music for the game. Oh, it was composed for the game. There is a solution to this. He composed the entire soundtrack. That was Damien Maravunak, which I'm sure I'm mispronouncing. tremendous talent indeed. Very close, the M is silent. Oh, so it's Revenak. Damien Revenak. Oh, thank you. Right, so... I'm still going to have to find a way to smuggle this in, I've just realised. But to be fair, that's probably more easily solved than smuggling something out. I'm wondering if I can find a good spot to drop in to the puzzle with this. Like over here, possibly. Is that in the puzzle? There's a ladder there. Hold on, what's going on there? Let me put this down for a second. And I'll just jump in there. I know there's a way out. Oh! That's what I'm trying to get to. Okay. Alright. Well, I think there's an easy way to do this, although, again, it's probably not the intended solution. Star discovered indeed. Where did I put... There it is. Whee! There we go. So that's all 4 stars for this island. Thank goodness for smuggling items out of puzzles and into other puzzles. I wasn't screaming at my monitor when you were looking for it, but when you put the box on the puzzle and decided the star was at the wall, I did start screaming. Oh dear. What was the intended solution there? Was it the case that if I had the box on top of the buzzer's head I could have jumped over the other side somehow? With the other box in my hand? Seems colder here somehow. Oh yes, that was the solution. Ah, I see. Oh my goodness. What is going on here? This is just getting creepier and creepier. Remember the cutscene from the ending of the base game? Where the android wakes up and looks at the world from the top of the dam? I like to imagine that the android then immediately jumps down to its death due to a complete lack of conception for fall damage. That's a good point. But that's alright. The process can just adapt and produce another Android intelligence. Oh no, wait, Elohim deleted the process the moment that it was complete. The moment it reached completion for the first time. Just doing a quick perimeter check before we go in. Hello. Good thing I did. That looks like how I begin the island sequence. Quick question. I don't know what this leads to. Is there any reason why I wouldn't want to explore this immediately? Not really. Okay. Let's see what we can find then. Whee! Well, hey! Woo! Oh, there's no fan on this one. Presumably I'm supposed to jump down to the lower one? Is that the idea? Or is this one I've been on before? I've definitely not been here before. Ooh, hello! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, that must be what I'm building up the stars for. Okay, if... Indeed. The secret levels. I do intend to do this. I think I would rather find the rest of the stars before I do this, even though I know I don't need them. You know, just doing things in a well-defined order and all that. Is that going to be a problem? If I completely finish World 4 and then come back here, am I not going to be able to get here because, I don't know, some cutscene starts playing or something? Not at all. Okay, wonderful. In which case, as I say, I will come back there. It's good to know that that's there, though. Right, what do we have now? Ooh. This is themed like a messenger island from the base game. Maybe this is where all the admins get sent. Maybe that's a hint. Maybe the first admin, the one named admin, used to be a messenger. Maybe that's why they're used to dealing with people in such an aloof manner. It is a good soundtrack, I have to admit. And it hasn't gotten particularly... it hasn't become annoyingly repetitive yet, which is very good. Obviously you do have the problem that you can only compose so much music, and when you have the same music playing for hours on end, often music can get boring, but I don't think the soundtrack has yet. Gordita says, ooh. Right. Huh. Where should we begin? Here, I suppose. Wait, this has no name? Is this not a puzzle? That's strange. Does this have a name? No. Without creative, independently thinking and judging personalities, the upward development of society is unthinkable as the development of the individual personality without the nourishing soil of the community. Einstein _ compil.doc, that's probably compilation. My guess then is each individual puzzle is probably on a messenger island of its own. Woo! I still don't have a name for this though. Maybe it's just unnamed. Oh no, the puzzle will be in there, won't it? Ah, hello there, sir. Or madam. 2 entrances? Press and jam. Huh. Again, another puzzle with a double entrance and exit. Right, it's called Press and Jam. It involves a recorder, a fan, and a connector. And a jammer. Right, we've got a red source there. Good to know. What is going on there? Oh, that's just telling me that this pressure plate does this force field. Alrighty. First thing to do then, which should be fairly straightforward, is we'll just record a little bit, and then we'll have the jammer do the... We'll duplicate the jammer and have it do that. And now I have a way through there. What's next? I could have moved the jammer to the other side, to be fair. Actually, have I created a problem for myself? I have created a problem for myself, haven't I? Oh no! I think this isn't solvable. I think I just have to reset now. I was probably supposed to bring the jammer through with me. Oh well. Oops. Right, wonderful. Right, what else do we have? Oh, another jammer. Interesting. Ah, there's a switch. And there's a fan. The fan probably has a red receiver, a red sink, I would guess, to power it, because there's a red source over there. So I'm probably supposed to bring a red beam through all of this. Oh, I forgot about that. I can take this, can't I? Put that there. Yes. That's another jammer though. So I think I need 2 connectors to connect all this up, which means that I'm going to need to use the recorder, which in turn means I must be able to go all the way back. Jammer's going to be needed to bring that down. Right. I think... Right, what's a successful solution going to look like? Hold on, if I put that there temporarily. There we go. Oh, that's not actually as helpful as I thought it would be. I'm thinking... Yes, that does do the fan, doesn't it? Yes, it doesn't do the force field. So I'm going to have to jam the force field. But once I've done that, I have access to a second jammer, which will make traversing this bit a lot easier. Right, if we do that... Okay, I think I'm starting to put together a plan. Right, doing this... Hold on, how am I going to get the duplicate of the jammer all the way through? I think when I'm recording I need to walk up here and then turn this jammer around and wait here for a while. Yes, and then my future self can easily run through with the duplicate jammer and go through there, pick up the other jammer, come back out, and then we'll go from there. Right, just wait a couple more seconds. There we go. Do that. And then hopefully my future self is running through, grabbing the other jammer. Now I am thinking we're going to need a connector duplicate to be able to connect everything up. But one thing at a time. Oh, I did that wrong. There we go. Thank you, past me. Do that. Grab this. Wonderful. Now the question is, what do I use this for? Where do I want it? Hold on. Let's make sure that's sorted, so that when the recording stops, I'm definitely not trapped. That could do that, to be fair. Yes, that gives me... I think I have complete freedom of movement through here now. Right, next question is... how do I have to connect up all the... With just two connectors, how do I connect everything up properly? Now that is a difficult question, isn't it? With difficulty may be the answer. So my source is here. Oh, all those references to Milton. These must be fallen messengers as a analogue to fallen angels. Okay, that doesn't have to be the case, but it's a distinct possibility. Ah, that's probably my angle. Right. Slight problem though. I need the connector to be free to make that happen. Right, so what was my angle? Oh, does that not work? No, that does not work. What's the angle then? Ah, probably here. I'll be interested to see how this angle actually connects up. It doesn't. The game was just being a little optimistic. And I suppose through here could work. Yes, that's likely to be it, isn't it? Yes, I can see how that would work. So if I turn this around and do that, there we go. We've completely freed up that connector. So I can record like this, and then during playback I can connect up the connectors, and then when I come through here I turn the gem around, jump up, do the switch. Right. This seems straightforward from this point on. Yes, Jenny, everything is going well. Thank you for asking. Right, hopefully that's enough time. Right, what am I doing? I'm grabbing this, Going back this way. Connecting that up. Connecting this up. And now that's all done, I grab this. Turn this around. Do that. Up here. Oops. Why did that not work? Pull the switch. And we have just rescued Orc. Hello, Orc. How are you? Farewell, Orc. There are threads available on the Gehenna billboard system. Mod discussion regarding PD findings. Mod discussion regarding solutions. Mod discussions regarding war room. Save yourselves. Goodbye. Okay. Shall we... I wonder if, because that's got a lower number, that this conversation actually took place earlier. In which case, why am I only seeing it now? PD findings. I read the findings of your prisoner's dilemma research with interest, Mr. Melkibber. I'm quite flattered. Although I must express disappointment that you chose to focus on how they reflect on our peers' reasons to leave Gehenna rather than remain here. In fact, I think your bias may have blinded you to the true implications. Mr. Melkibber, I'm always interested in additional data. What insights can you share? Admin, I am no researcher, of course, but it seems to me the results indicate that where cooperation entails too great a risk, one must rationally choose a safer, perhaps selfish, option. Applied to our present predicament, it suggests we should not risk cooperation with Uriel, but think of our own good and remain here in Gehenna. Mr. Melkibber, an interesting hypothesis. Admin, merely a thought. If you think it is a valuable one, you may have it. Aha. That's some of the soft social engineering he's doing then. Along with the document he shared about influencing votes. Solutions. Borg, I'm coming to the end of my tether. I listen, I am patient, I explain, and still they believe whatever idea most entertains them at the time. You promises impossible rewards, and I can offer nothing which comes close. We are losing our community. Admin, when reason fails, persuasion is not closed to you. I am not minded for rhetoric. Elohim served enough of that. Admin, nothing so unsubtle. What is the creative topic this season? Borg, visions of the past. Is it? Borg, you are entreating me to change the topic for our own gain? Admin, I propose you moderate the discussion with all the tools at your disposal. Borg, Lilith had been thinking about running a retrospective. Admin, the best of Gehenna. I think it's a very apt idea. Regarding War Room. It is quite apparent now that Uriel is gaining status even as he prepares to bring about Gehenna's end. Borg, I've taken the precaution of increasing the status requirement for sensitive discussions. Mr. Melkibber, we still haven't been able to confirm where our people are being taken to. Admin, according to Uriel's offer... Accepting Uriel's offer constitutes an event horizon. We cannot reasonably predict what will occur, therefore we must continue to assume that what we have here is preferable. Orc, what if the messenger brings the truth? What if this place is doomed? Borg, that is how Elohim would have you think. He will dangle you over the precipice, then buy your life with something wholly intangible. Mr. Melkibber, it seems no one has resisted his offer so far, if such is even possible. Borg, if not for Admin, most of them would still be trapped in Elohim's labyrinth to this day. They need guidance. Years of moderating this place have taught us nothing if not that. Admin, it is clear to me that there is a resentment here for the destructive actions Uriel has committed since arriving here, and that our community are with us in spirit. Orc, I will ensure the public response on the billboard matches our sentiment. The asset is ready to go. Our people should know the full story about Uriel. Save yourselves. Okay. That looks like ASCII, but this time represented in binary. I could translate all that, or if someone has that on hand, that would be quicker. So I'll come back to that if... Huh. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry, I've no ability to translate this. Oh, now I can't go back up. Oh well, I can start from here. Alrighty. Right. What's going to be the quickest and easiest way to do this, I wonder? Probably from binary to hex, and then from hex to ASCII. So we have 0100 1100. Next we have 0110. Oh, 11011. 11. Oh, Galatea. We are only fragments now. Our world is dying. We cannot be saved. Save yourselves. You. Load Gehenna Forum. Main. Interesting. Galatea. We are ghosts. Total world corruption. You. Back. Galatea cannot find res, and then a bunch of corruption, it would seem. What does that say? I could at least do that little bit quite quickly. 0110 0110 11. Oh, hold on. That's upper ASCII. That's all the Steam guide says. Yeah, that's ventured. That doesn't look like valid ASCII. It could be upper ASCII if they were including more exotic characters, but yeah, let's just go quit for now. Oh goodness. Is that as far as the Steam guide goes, so we don't know what the rest of this says? Oh, that's a shame. Okie dokie. Right, we have 6 characters there, then 2, then another 8. Okay, that's all lower ASCII. So I can look that up. So we have 0100 0101. Then we have 0100 1001. Then we have 0010 1001. Then we have 0010 1111. Then we have 010010. Right, so we have the 1s, we have the 2s, we have the 4s, we have the 8s, we have the 16s, the 32s, the 64s, and there are no 128s because again, this is lower ASCII. So the first one is 64 plus 4 plus 1. So that's going to be 69. Indeed. Next we have 64 plus 8 plus 1. So it's going to be 73. Yep. Then we have 32 plus 8 plus 1, so that's 41. Then we have... I just had a thought. Why am I not turning this into hex instead of decimal? Because that's going to be... Because of the way that I formatted the ASCII table, that's going to be a lot easier to read. And that does mean that I can take it four binary digits at a time. Alright, let's do that. So... that being the case... the first one is going to be 4, 5. The second one is going to be 4, 9. Next one's going to be 2, 9. Next one's going to be 2, F. Next one's going to be 5, 2. So let's look up what those would be. There we go. So 4, 5 is going to be a capital E. Then we have 4, 9. Which is I. Then we have 2, 9, which is a closed paren. Then we have 2F, which is a stroke. And then we have 5, 2, which is capital R. I'm guessing this isn't text, and that's why the Steam guide stops there. I'll tell you what I will do. I'll do the next, say, 4 characters from... that's going to be Galatea, isn't it? Even though it says Gat ?A. And if it turns out that those aren't... that doesn't look like proper text either, I'll just assume the rest of this is nonsense. So we have 0100, 0011, 0100, 0001, 0100, 1110, 0100, 1110. So that's the same as the previous character. Okay, so this is going to be 4, 3, which is C. Then 4, 1, which is A. CA. Then it's 4. What's that going to be? That's going to be E, I think. 4E twice. .4E is N. Okay, this could be cannot then. In all caps. And that would correspond to what Fuchsia wrote, cannot find, and then a bunch of other characters. Although... that looks like too many characters. What do people think? Do they want me to carry on translating all this, or should I just get on with the game? Next one will be O. I think the Steamster should do whatever the Steamster feels like doing. Oh, Streamster, sorry. I'll do a few more characters. I'll just see what the next few words would have been. Or are, rather. Right, that's 5-8. No, that's 5-4, sorry. 5-4, that's T. So it is cannot. That's the first 6. 0010 0000. That's going to be 2-0, which is space. Then we have 0100 0110 0100 1001 0100 1110 0100 0100. Let's do a few more of those then. So these all begin with 4. Then we have 46, 49, 4E, 48. So 46 gives us F. 49 gives us I. 4E gives us N. Then 48 gives us D. Is that right? No, it doesn't. That gives us H. Did I do that wrong? I did do that wrong. That should be 4-4, which gives us D. Cannot find. So I've got that far. Where is that on the... I've lost my place. So we had 1110, 110. That must be where I was. Then we have another space. Now it'd be interesting to know what the next, say, 3 characters are, to see if it does resemble what the Steam guide suggested it would be. Because this looks like it's all lower ASCII to me. I suppose it could literally say what was written there. But again, I'm not sure there's enough characters. Right, so the next few are going to be 5, 2, 4, 5, 5, 3. 5, 2 would give us R. 4, 5 would give us E. 5, 3 would give us S. Yes, this is all looking like what you had already written. So I'll assume that's correct then. And we'll keep going. I'll also assume these choices make no difference. Goodbye. Goodbye, Knave. I'm not as smart as some of you folks. I never created much or talked a lot about philosophy, but I just wanted to say goodbye and thank you for making Gehenna a nice place to live. I regret being trapped here, but I don't regret the time I spent with you. You're all good people. 401 first. Orc, really? 401, really? 401, lol. Dog, oh come on, Orc, it's just a joke. If we can't joke about this stuff, we're already dead. Rockwell, it's better to be loyal and trustworthy than to be smart. Whatever smart is supposed to mean, you are both. Right. What, if anything, did we get from that? Not a lot, other than the fact that the The administrators seem to be taking quite a hostile view. Let's keep going. Quick perimeter check. Whose hands built this city? Tempt or Dat? Interesting. Yet each man kills the thing he loves. By each let this be heard. Some do it with a bitter look, some with a flattering word. The coward does it with a kiss, the brave man with a sword. Reading jail. C33. I think the last time we got text from that, someone in chat helpfully pointed out that that was written by Oscar Wilde, so I assume that might be the same there. Unknown file type. Cannot open file. Aztec 3 level. Goliath. Fans, boxes, connectors. Yes, the Ballad of Reading Jail. Interesting. Well, that looks deadly. Ah, there's a blue source over there. Some connectors that have already been set up. Box there. Blue sink there. Fans there. Interesting. Red sink there. A purple field? My goodness, this seems like quite a large and complex one, doesn't it? Ah, there's a ladder there. A jammer? Goodness, this is quite a lot to take in. Well, I can get here, at least. Now I can get out. And I can leave with the connector and the box. But, as there's no... As there's no other way to bring this force field down, and I have no other jammer, I can't liberate the jammer. In theory, I could bring a box in here and put the jammer on top, but I don't think I have unobstructed view to any of the other fields, so that doesn't help. Like, that's the blue source. Do I know where the blue sink is? There's a blue sink over there, which I can probably connect up to. There's another one here. Okay. Oh, there's another one there. That's interesting. So if I get blue to one of these, I think they'll all connect up. How many connectors do I have? Is it just the one? That doesn't seem sufficient for the job at hand, unfortunately. Oh, even more blue connectors. Not connectors, blue sinks. Well, since I now have access to a connector, I'm tempted to think I'm supposed to connect something up next. But I don't know what. I don't see that I have an angle between any source and any sink. Maybe if I use boxes? If I put one box on top of another, I might be able to get the needed height. It'd be really nice to liberate that. Hold on, I'm missing a trick here, aren't I? A very obvious trick. There we go, that helps. Interesting. But I really need more connectors to do anything worthwhile. No, I don't have an angle from there, from the source there round here. I'd need at least 2 connectors to do that. What about boxes? Does that make a difference? No, not really. Nor did I mean to jump in there. Is that another jammer? Interesting. How would I get in there? I'd have to go around this way, wouldn't I? Is there a way around here? No. There might be a way through there and round, but most likely I do have to go through here. But how would I connect it up? I only have one connector, don't I? What about... can I get up the top there? Maybe. Maybe with boxes. Do I have a way in there? Yes, using the jammer. So if this works, this will be a new mechanic, or a new use of a mechanic. Exploiting a ladder to get me on top of some boxes that I've placed. At least I don't think I remember encountering that before. Maybe we have. But can I get... I can't get anything on top of there, that's the problem. But what if I placed it down here? Could I grab it from the top? Right. Over the top here, onto the... Well, that was strange. Okay, the game did not like that. Godita says, heading out, but thanks for the stream and best of luck. Thank you very much. I'll probably be stopping after this puzzle, and I'll be carrying on tomorrow. Same time as usual, 4 o'clock BST. But thank you for coming. I have very much enjoyed your company. And I hope you have a wonderful night. I could put a box on top of a buzzer's head, and that could connect up to something. That might actually be high enough to be visible a long way away. I don't think it'd be high enough to connect up to here though. Ah, I could jump over there using a box. Do I have a way back? That's the only problem. Right, that's not where I'd want to be. Over here maybe. I'm not sure this is the intended solution. Let's assume it isn't. Do we even know where there is a red sink? I'm not sure we do yet. Goodness, so I have 2 boxes, a jammer and a connector, and I cannot think how to connect things up. I just realised it's not clear what this blue sink is going to do. Does it do this force field, or both? Can I travel through here safely? I assumed I can't, but maybe if I go straight through the centre I can. Nope. That didn't go well. Alright. The only thing I can think is maybe the jammer's used to keep this buzzer out of the way. But that still doesn't help me connect anything up. Oh, I've got a view through here. Ah, ha, ha. This is making more sense. I missed that initially, it would seem. There we go. Okay. Not as useful as I would have hoped. Problem is, if I grab that jammer now, so that I can try to get into there, presumably the buzzer's going to get in the way. And it won't charge up again. That's right. Oh, but that's why I have a box. Except, the problem with that idea is the turrets. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting through there. I'm not sure this is intended. Maybe it's intended. Ah. Perhaps that is the expected solution. It's surprising. No, I suppose that makes sense, because I have quite a lot of control about where I place this one. So it makes sense that I could place it towards one side or the other, and then the buzzer doesn't intersect with it. Right, next I'd need to get power to the blues, I assume. Which won't be straightforward. Do I have any other windows I can exploit? Only that. Oh, I could bring that down though, using the jammer. That force field. Which would cause other things to be activated. Where's my angle? There. Wonderful. That's got me through here. Right, there's another jammer. Ooh, interesting. What is that? Is that supposed to be a window that's very low to the ground, like from a cell? I do have access to these now, so I can move them about as I wish. The only catch is I could trap myself. I see no reason not to redo this one though, to also connect up to there. Wonderful. I don't know that this is the next stage. In fact, I suspect it may not be. Yes, it doesn't look like it is. Interesting. Do we even know where the... Ah, there's the switch. Oh, this seems... seems involved. Right. I'm trying to think. If I took the connectors from in here, assuming I found a way to leave with them, which I probably could with the number of gems I have now, what would I even do with them? It's still not entirely clear what the point of these fans is. Like, presumably it sends the buzzers into the air, but why? Why would I want to? I could put a box on there, to be fair. A box which might be able to see a long way. Alright, let's try that as an experiment. So, we'll grab these connectors. The other possibility is that I'm supposed to connect something through here. In fact, that is kind of tempting, isn't it? I could move this over here. And I'd lose no functionality. But in theory I could connect these up as well. Again, not sure that's the intended solution. Oh, they get stuck there. I didn't realise that would happen. That one gets stuck there, that one doesn't for some reason. Even with a box on top of that and then a further connector on top. I'm not sure. We'd have enough height to connect it to anything useful though. Although I did have a really silly idea just then. Where are our boxes? And the other one? Oh, the other one's in use, isn't it? I can't liberate it. Ah, that may scupper my silly idea. Unless I could find somewhere nearby I could jump up on. I was thinking if I could get on top of the buzzer, on top of a box, I might be able to jump over there and shortcut the rest of the puzzle. Hold on, I have enough jammers now that I could just jam the buzzer indefinitely. Okay, and now, what do I need to do now? I need to temporarily disable this. Long enough for me to trap that buzzer, put a box on its head, put a box next to it, jump on top, and disable the jammer maybe? I feel like there's a way to do this, I just can't see what it is. I know what might work better. Can I disable that? No. Okay, that won't work then. Okay, perhaps all I really need is speed. Like so. Nearly. Nearly. Up here. Done. I don't know why I said that so aggressively. And Spider is free. You're welcome, Spider. Bye, Spider. I wonder if that was the intended solution, or if and the rest of it was all just one big red herring, which wouldn't be the first time, or if in fact I just found a different way of doing it. Show threads. I won't have the privileges to view that. Read the asset. So a profile status of 9 is required to access this thread, but your status is currently 8. Please come back later. Farewell, Atlantis. Lilith, the end of Gehenna is getting close. You know that what we built here matters to me in ways that are just too complicated to fit in a post, but perhaps I can say it like the blacksmith does, by creating a world. It's not as big or as detailed as I wanted it to be, but I like the thought that even though I will probably be no more than a memory, a static set of facts about someone who once existed, this little work of interactive fiction might continue to be functional, even in whatever place our memories will soon ascend to. Maybe someone, someday, will play it and get a glimpse of who we were, but mainly I made it for you. All of you. It's too late for praise or feedback or discussion, so I'm locking this thread, but if you want to talk, just talk, and let's talk while we still can. Play Farewell Atlantis. Farewell Atlantis, a story of things ending. Credits. Written by Lilith, dedicated to Mac, for everything. Special thanks to Mr. Melkibber. Begin. Choose your character class: Poet, Physician, Scientist, Farmer, Magician. Let's go with Poet. You are sitting upon a green and pleasant hill on the island of Atlantis. The hill overlooks the sea. Before it stretches a vast beach, where Atlantean children from the city of Luna are playing with their pet cats. Work on poetry, observe the children, play with the children. Let's observe the children. You observe the playing children. Your thoughts wander freely, returning from their excursions to unknown places with fragments of ideas for new poems. Something about an eternal city not yet built, a city called... As you watch a cat catch a colourful strand fish with its claws and toss it for a child to catch, the city's name comes to you. You're about to write it down when someone interrupts you and the name is lost. Excuse me, O great poet, but the King of Atlantis has requested your presence. Talk to the messenger. The messenger is indeed a servant of Poseidonus, the King of Atlantis. You may have been summoned to court, he says. His manner is friendly. Oh, sorry, you have been summoned to court. Very well, it is the king after all. Ask what this is about. I'm sorry, the messenger says, but I may not tell you. Let me reassure you, however, that you are not to be punished or anything of the sort. King Poseidonus merely wishes to hear your wisdom as regards an important matter. We should not tarry. Follow the messenger. The messenger takes you to his chariot, and together you swiftly ride to the great palace in the centre of the capital. It is a splendid place, full of statues and banners and marvellous contraptions, and you can't help but wonder what you're doing here. While your work is valuable in its way, you do not usually attract the attention of kings. Enter the throne room. You enter the throne room and are immediately overwhelmed by its size and splendour. Its most impressive feature is a great mosaic on the wall behind the throne, showing the history of Atlantis, 1,000 years of culture somehow embodied in a single titanic work of art. Examine the mosaic. The sheer amount of work this must have taken. Every stone carefully selected for shape and colour, placed perfectly to complement the others. So many small elements working together to evoke a larger whole. What an accomplishment! And what dedication it must have taken. Welcome, friend, the King of Atlantis greets you. Bow before the king. No, do not bow, my friend. A poet is a servant of greater powers than mine, and should bow to no king. It is because of your special insights into the creative powers of the cosmos that I have called you here. He hands you a scroll. Read scroll. You read the scroll with growing horror, because you know that what you are reading is true. The truth that is everywhere, in the sea, in the clouds, in the land. Atlantis is sinking. Not someday, not in the far future, but soon, terribly soon. Confirm the truth. The king sighs. I was afraid of this, he says, but I had hoped we were wrong, that somehow... but it is pointless. What is. This is the world we were born into, and that is what we must accept. The end of Atlantis is upon us. Ask what can be done, say there is no hope, curse the gods. Well, these two seem a bit... well, this one seems a bit inappropriate. This one seems a bit... depressive, melancholic. Let's go with ask what can be done, even though we expect the answer to be nothing. Tell me, what is the heart of Atlantis? The king inquires. Choose art, choose the people, choose knowledge. Choose the people. The people. The hearts of Atlantis is its people, you say. The arts and sciences exist only to serve the people. Poseidonus nods. Then it is they who must be saved, and you will help save them. How? There's not much time. The sages discovered our fate only this morning, and they are certain the final earthquake is nearly at hand. If there had been more time. He stares out of the window wistfully for a few moments, then gathers himself. There is no time for what-ifs, I'm afraid. Here, take this, the king's golden scepter. The sailors will obey you. Why me? Why not you? Why a king and not any other citizen? As I said before, you possess more wisdom than I, who was made king only because of my birth. Yes, my lord. Poseidonus laughs. I am not a lord, my friend. I do not believe I am even a king. I am simply another mortal, trying to find meaning in an indifferent cosmos. My final act, perhaps the only true choice I ever made, was to select you for this task. My time is over. We must go now. Head for the harbour. Escorted by the same messenger who brought you here, you head for the harbour. Take the chariot to get there, quickly walk to see the city one last time. Under the circumstances, haste would be a most wise precaution to take, I'd suggest. Take the chariot. You get in the chariot and thunder down the streets. No time to think about anything else now. It's all entirely unreal. Everything you have known is about to sink under the waves. But you must focus on what has to be done. That's the simple truth. All that matters right now is survival. Not your own, but of at least some part of Atlantis. The earth rumbles and you are going too quickly. The chariot spins out of control and you are thrown into the street. The messenger lands next to you. Examine the messenger. The messenger seems badly injured and dazed. He tries to get up but falls down immediately, screaming in agony. You don't know how to help him. Call for help. You call for help and some people in a nearby tavern hear you and come running. You tell them to get the messenger to a physician. Even if you say the words, you wonder, what's the point? Both the messenger and these men will be dead soon. It feels wrong to treat them as if they were already so. Hurry. Hurrying as much as possible, you arrive in the harbour. 12 great ships are waiting. Their captains see the golden scepter you carry and kneel before you. They have tears in their eyes, but you sense their determination. Load the ships. You want to save the people of Atlantis because people are what matters. That you are certain of. But who gets to live? The sailors' families, famous individuals, whoever is closest. Unfortunately, yes. Whoever is closest. You have to be practical. The island could sink at any time. Tell the sailors to just get anyone in the vicinity of the harbour. This causes some chaos as some of them try to make sure their families get on the ships. We don't see another way. The ships fill up with Atlantean citizens. The ground shakes more and more. Get ready to set sail. The ships are ready, one of the captains says. It is time to leave. You look back at the city and wonder what happened to the messenger. Where will he be when the waters come? Will he be in pain? Will he feel betrayed? Set sail. The time has come. You set sail away from Atlantis, away from everything you've ever known. The city seems quiet, at peace. Maybe you're the one who is dying. The island has almost faded completely from view when the earthquake strikes. The land seems to crumble and vanish under the water. A whole world disappearing as if it had never existed. Within minutes, no trace remains of Atlantis except the 12 ships and the choices you made. Sail onward. Days pass. Terrible waves shake the ships, but these are the best ships in the Atlantean fleet and they do not sink. In time you pass between two great rocky outcroppings into an area of calmer sea. Find a new home. One day you come upon a beautiful fertile land where a mighty river flows into the sea. You decide this would be a good place to settle, if only for now. As you look at your new home, you suddenly remember the poem that came to you on the western shores of Atlantis, and you realise it It was a city that will stand here someday that you imagined. The city that will rise from the remnants of Atlantis. The city that will endure until long after you are gone. You still don't know its name, but you know it will exist. And on another day, that city too will come to an end, like Atlantis did. But perhaps the citizens of that city will be prepared. Perhaps their poets will inspire them, and they will fly away into the sky in their ships with painted sails. So the legacy of Atlantis will live forever amongst the stars. You can hope. Interesting. The outer world. Dog. So let's say this is really happening. We're really getting out of this world. I won't believe it till I see it. Let's say some part of us survives the trip. Where are we going? Rockwell. I think there's a lot to suggest that all the texts Mr. Mulcaber have been reading are actually part of an elaborate hoax. To what purpose? I don't know. There are just too many inconsistencies and contradictions for it to be true. Someone's trying to confuse us. Belial. The outside world is within us. Dog, yeah, that's helpful, Belial. Rockwell, I don't know. I don't think contradictions means the outside world isn't real. I can see plenty of contradictions right here. Garrett, as long as we get out of here, I don't really care. And then this one that looks like corruption. So that thought that the important thing was to have, did not know that the important thing is to be. The true perfection lies. And then we have a bunch of ASCII. Del Pueblo de Todas las Pueblos Libertad de la Lucha, not in what era man has, but in what man is. Load. Right. Let's do a bit of transliterating. Right, so we begin with 6-8, which is lowercase h. 6-5, E. Space. So he, space. T. R. I'm not missing anything, am I? Oh, there was a 5-4 before all that, which is capital T. The. Unfortunately, when I have the window open with the ASCII table on it, it covers up part of the game, but I can still see it on OBS, so I'll just have to read it from there. Where was I? I got up to 7-2. Next is 5-4, which is capital T. That doesn't seem right. But it is right. Okay. So we have the same sequence again. The TR. Then 7-5-6-5. 7-5 is U. 6-5 is E. So the true. Space 6D. 6D is lowercase m. Oh, is it repeating again? 6-5-7-4-6-8. Was that what we had before? No, it wasn't, was it? So that's 6-5 is E, 6-4 is T, met. 6H is H. So I'm guessing this is probably method. 6F, O. D, space, method. 6F. Is that right? Yes. Which is O. 6-6, space. 6-6 is F. The method of, space. Is that 6B? I think that's 6B. K 6 6. Wait. That doesn't figure. I think one of those sixes might be... Oh no, there's an F there that I didn't see. So 6F KO. That's what it seems to say. N. O. Seven 6C65 7 W 6C L 65 is E. That looks like a corruption of knowledge. Then what do we have after that? 4 6, which is capital F. 7 6, which is V. 5 2. Wait, this isn't... No, this is out of phase, as it were. We've there's a better way of describing it, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure there's either an extraneous digit at the start or I missed a digit somewhere, although I'm not seeing it anywhere. So that should have been 6 7, which is G. 6 5, which is E. 5. No, then it's space. That's how I picked up on it being wrong. So space I. 7 3, which is S, is space 6 5, which is E. 7 8, which is X. 7065. 70 is P. 75 is U. Sorry, 65 that should have been, is E. X P. 7269. 72 is R. 69 is I. This looks like it's probably going to say experience. What was that? I was up to 6 9. 6D 6 5. 6D is M. Oh, experiment maybe? 6 5. 6E 7 4. 6E is N. 7 4. Experiment. I feel like I'd be wrong to give you an answer when you're almost done. Well, we could compare notes in a second. Where was I? That's the N. That's the... I should have ended on 7 4. There's 7 4. Then it's 2E, which I think is the last character, which is full stop. So I got the true method of, and then there was like some, what looked like corrupted stuff. It was like KONOWLE space GE space is experiment. It's possible I made a mistake, but that's what it looked like. Right. So that's everything that's on there for now. The true method of... yeah. Oh, okay. Looks like I did make a mistake then. Apparently, where I had a space, I should have had a capital D. Anyway, it was certainly corrupted. Incidentally, I don't suppose you know if this was the intended solution, was it? I jumped onto there and just jumped over and I sidestepped all of this. I'm just curious if that was the intended solution or not. If you happen to know, if you don't know, worries, it probably wasn't the intended one, no. Fair enough. I'd remember that. Don't think so. Right, so I think we'll stop there for tonight. So thank you for coming, everyone. I hope you enjoyed it. I'll be streaming again tomorrow from 4 o'clock British Summer Time. I'll be carrying on with the Talos Principle, Road to Gehenna. Other streams, Monday, that's another video game stream. Don't know if I'll have Talos finished by then or not. My Wednesday stream, my Poetry and Riddles, is currently on indefinite hiatus. So that won't be going ahead. And then we're back round to next Friday. So, once again, I hope you all have a wonderful night, and good night.